Hello, my friends. How is it going? I'm glad to have you all here. That's why I had this open. There's always something I forget. Hi, I hope you're doing well and joining us today. I always forget to pop out chat. You would think I would remember, but when you do this, I double stream. I do it through a restream and everything too. So that means that I have to go to restream to pull out a unique chat for every single live stream that I do, because I schedule them as events. So I forget every time, because I'm like, oh, OBS will just give me the chat. No, it won't, Rachel. You have to go get it, because you have chosen to do this to yourself. Oh, Lord, help me. Okay. So, we got it up now, so we don't have to worry about that. Hello, I hope y'all are well. Let me pull up my shit. So we are back, it's another Monday. I hope your weekend was fun and enjoyable, unless you're one of those people that has to work on the weekend, in which case, I'm sorry. I kind of work on the weekends. I use Sunday to create a lot of, like short form content. If y'all didn't know, I'm on TikTok and Instagram, and I post on YouTube Shorts. I mainly do like D&D content and TTRPG for short form stuff, because your girl's a nerd, and I love D&D, I love roleplay, I love TTRPG stuff. So that's what most of my short form things are. But I highly encourage you to join them anyways. If you're already following me on YouTube, then you're probably getting a few here or there, depending on if you use Shorts. But if you're on TikTok, you'll find me under the same name. And if you're not a D&D girly, that's okay. You don't gotta, I'm not gonna be like, do it, follow me, blah, blah. No, it's fine. If that's not your jam, it's not your jam. I just know that nerds tend to be very fond of a lot of similar things. So I cultivate a very nerd environment, so if you like D&D and stuff, go over there. Especially because I've started doing or trying to be involved in actual plays, and so there's going to be a lot of content posted to TikTok, and I think it'll be YouTube episodes that come out, because they're live actual plays, but they're recorded live, sort of like how Critical Role does it, and then posted. So I don't know if the recorded version will be, like the edited version will be live streamed, or if it'll be posted as a video. But I joined a Candela Obscura actual play, and it's my favorite fucking thing on the planet, and I've been trying to find, which is a lot harder than you would think, other actual play like brands and communities that take like different castings and different auditions. I've applied to a few different castings because I loved, we did our first session like 2 weeks ago, and I had the time of my life, and so I've been trying to find all of these different brands that cast for actual plays versus like groups of friends that just run their own games, because often if they're groups of friends, they're amazing and they have great platforms and stuff, but they're not necessarily looking to bring in other people, whereas like some platforms will run little individual campaigns and stories and games with different people that they're trying to cast for. So those I'm trying to get into. I auditioned for a few more, besides the Candela one that I'm currently working on, and hopefully, fingers crossed, I get in one or two, because they're so much fun. If I thought I could get people who were interested, like actors or voice actors or things like that, in doing a campaign with me, I would run my own. Like, I would run my own. I still have to, I go through and I take clips from my streams, so I make short form content, and then I go through and take clips from my streams, but there's something that I said like last week or something when I was doing one of these live streams, is where I was talking about how I like to do villain campaigns, and I like to do like combat and PvP. I like fighting other people at the table. I don't necessarily want to be a big band of like, ooh, we go and we fight the bad guy, woohoo! It's just not my energy. I can do it because I'm an actor, and I'm more than happy to, like, if somebody were to cast me as that shit, hell yeah, I'll do it, and I'll be nice, and I'll put little goth, emo, evil Rachel away. But if I could get a cast of actors, like if I could hire a cast of actors and hire a DM who would be willing to run like a villains campaign that I could post, it might feel out of place on my channels, but I would do it anyways because I'd love to be in a campaign like that. And there's a clip that I keep needing to get from the stream of last week, where I have this like clip of being like, because Bria Iyengar, who does some of the, who ran the latest Candela Obscura Critical Role campaign one-shot, Chapter 3, said something in the Session Zero about her willing to be the facilitator of a player versus player combat. She was like, if you want to play a character that looks at the rest of your party and destroys them and they fight against you, I as the GM am willing to do that for you. I will facilitate that if that's the story you want to play. And that is so hard to find. And again, it's not bad or wrong to not want to play a game like that, but for someone who does want to play a game like that, it is so hard to find a DM or a GM who is willing to sit there and be like, yeah, I will absolutely let you fight your table. I will absolutely let you play bad guys. I will help you in this endeavor. Like, so one day, one of our goals on our big bucket list goals of things we want to voice act in, things we want to do in our career, one of those things is play at a table, a villains or a horror table where Bria is GMing. Because if I got to play at a table where Bria Iyengar is GMing, I think I would cry because she's so amazing. But that's on the goal. That's on the list. Is like one day I will play. Hi, how are you, Leah Christine? How are you doing? I'm talking about TTRPGs because I joined an actual play that's going to be posted, I think, in April. And I've been auditioning for as many as I can find because I love them and I've fallen in love. And I really want to be at more tables. So it's just such a beautiful thing as an actor to get to play. So that's what I've been sort of rambling about for these first 10 minutes while people join us. I'm doing great. I'm doing excellent, actually. So some weeks are, you know, better than others, as I'm sure you're aware. But yesterday was really good for me. I try to do Sundays as the day that I am creating my short form content. So Sundays are usually like, I am in here, I am dressed up, I've got makeup on, I've got lights out, I've got everything up, because I'm trying to make my TikToks and my D&D content and my short form really quick, like, characters and edited videos and things. And it takes a lot of energy. I enjoy performing, but it takes a lot to do short form content, and I have so much respect for people who do short form content. So I don't always get to as many as I want to, but yesterday I was able to do them all for this whole week. I post 3 times a day, so I try to get 21 short form content done all in one day on Sunday, so I can continue the 3 days, 3 times a day for a full week. So that's 21 short form contents that I'm trying to make and do multiple characters. Yes, please! If you like D&D content or different characters and stuff, please feel free to follow me. You of course don't have to, but you'll find me under the same name. And the same little profile picture where I look sweet and not like a goth girl. But yeah, it's something that I struggle with a lot, but I had a good time doing it yesterday. I got through the full week's worth of content and I was really proud of myself. So it's been a really good start to this week. And today was lovely. I had more people fill out my voice acting coaching form. I'm super excited about it. Starting this week, we are officially doing Wednesdays as a consistent live stream at 9 p.m. So y'all, if you're listening, if you're watching, you can now join us Wednesday nights, 9 p.m. EST every week. So if you can't make Mondays, you can join us Wednesdays, or you can join us for both. But Wednesdays are now voice acting coaching. So I have a form that is available for people to fill out if you're interested, or come and watch other people join. Where you come on live stream with me and you work from my scripts, you create a character, and I coach you. And we go back and forth for that hour on Wednesday with you working with this character and trying different voices and learning about emotional states and how do we act in anime and video games. That is going to be our live stream. Every Wednesday, a new person You don't need any experience. You don't need anything like that. You can just come in and join, and it's amazing. So proud of you. That's amazing. I've had my friends tell me they've been accepted for your live voice acting coaching, and they are super excited. I'll make sure to join each. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Leah. I really appreciate that. You know, without encouragement like you guys have given me, like I spoke to you, I spoke to a lot of different people, but I was very nervous about putting out a sheet like that because, you know, some people really look down on those kind of things of like, well, you haven't been in like a AAA title. Who are you to give coaching? And when I got support from you and I got support from some other folks in my community, it was really, really amazing because it helped confirm my belief that it's not about like, oh my goodness, I need to spend hundreds of dollars to work with like the big name who voices in every show. It's, I want to work to play and to have fun and to get an experience. And I don't think people should have to spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars to learn and to play and to try. And that's one of the things I really wanted to do is like, I don't want it to be barred by a cost. I don't think that's helpful. I think it's more helpful to be able to go, I'm gonna jump in, I'm gonna try, and I know that maybe I'm gonna get a little feedback and pushback, but that's what makes it fun. I keep looking down because I have my Twitch up to make sure everything is streaming well, and apparently everybody is going live right now that I follow. So that's why I keep looking down, is because I'm like, oh, another notification. I keep them up so I can monitor them because sometimes my computer has a little bit of a heart attack. But yes, thank you to anyone new. Definitely join us Wednesdays or fill out the voice acting form yourself and come be on stream and play with the character live. We do have a Discord as well. If you're on Twitch, I think the Discord link is there. YouTube, you might have to scroll to the profile to go and find it. But the Discord has, in the announcement section, the link to the voice acting form. So you can go fill it out there. I do one person every week, and right now we've scheduled into April. So we're far out. So if you want to get in this program, you got to sign up right away so we can get you in those April months. What you do will always resonate with someone. Maybe not everyone, but there will always be at least one person who loves and appreciates what you're doing. The hard part is having the courage to do it. You are 100% correct. 100%. And you are so lovely with your words. Like, you are an excellent writer. Just for the record, you're an excellent writer. And you're so right. It's about, there's so much in this space and just in the world in general where we are very negative. And no, you deserve it. No, you deserve it. You genuinely are incredible. But there's so much in the creative field, any field, whether you're drawing, writing, making films, directing, doing sound, whatever. There's so much in the creative field where there is a stigma that something has to be perfect and it has to be good in order for it to have the right to exist. And I fully disagree with that. I don't think there is anything better than getting the video with 0 views when I scroll through YouTube that's like, I did a fan dub of this comic with my friends. That's amazing. Or back when I was young, I used to watch on YouTube like fan Avatar films. Avatar: The Last Airbender, people would dress up in cosplay and they would have like ribbons and stuff, and they would make little fan films of them like having fun playing these characters and acting. And those things are amazing. Like, you do not have to be good, whatever that means. Your product does not have to be good or up to quality. Fuck that shit. There is literally, I don't know if this YouTube live stream is staying good. I have it down here too to monitor, but it's getting a little finicky. But that kind of mentality makes me very upset because I don't think you need to be good in order to put out content. There is a lot of content from other countries that aren't Western countries that we're so bombarded with that make what is considered to their country and to their place the leading brand, right? Like a Marvel to them in that space. For example, I watch a lot of BL and GL from Thailand, and these shows air on like national television in Thailand. They're made by what is considered like the Disney, the Marvel, the whatever, like official groups, real companies who do real projects. And yet, if you were to watch them with a Western lens, you're going, I can't hear that person, or that camera angle's weird, or they're really blurry here, or what the hell is this dialogue, or they can't act, because you have this, there's this stigma in the Western side of things that things need to be perfect and smooth and beautiful in order to exist as art and as a creative. And I refuse, because I love watching those shows and those films that don't have beautiful camera shots, that are people just playing and living and breathing and aren't the best actors on the planet. That's not what it's about. It's about enjoying what they're giving you and living with them. This has been a long spiel. Can you tell I'm in a good mood? I always talk a lot. I'm a motherfucking bitch when it comes to, ooh, he's leaning down. I just realized he needs to go up. Okay. Like I talk way too much. I'm loud, I'm fervent, but you can tell I'm in an extra good mood when I'm just like, let's fucking go. We're not just gonna talk. We're not just gonna make jokes. We're gonna do big old like righteous rants. Like, there is so much love and passion put behind those projects. That's why I love the indie community. It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be people who genuinely love what they're doing and having fun. That's correct. That's what I'm saying, Leah. Oh my God. You got it. You got it, and you feel me. Oh my Lord. 100%. Absolutely true. Okay. All right. I have talked for like 18 minutes. Rachel, calm down. Let me get you what I know we're here for. The next episode of Voicing Artists' Original Characters. So let me give you guys the visuals for our next one here. Let me actually pull up, hold on. Let me pull up our artist's Instagram if it'll let me. Because I always like to show it while I'm on here. Oh, shoot. So that people can go and follow them. Sometimes Instagram doesn't like me though. So let's see if I can pull it up. Instagram.com/ Oh, I got it. Okay. Pull it out. And then we're going to put it on. Which one do you guys get to see? You get to see this tab. So I'm going to put it on this tab so you can see this one. And we can look at her pretty art. Okay, so let me switch over. Okay. Oh. Wow. It just lied to me. It said you could see it. Now you can. Okay. So, the artist that we are working with today on Voicing Artists' Original Characters is named Nichan. I believe that is officially what we're going with. Yes. You can see their gorgeous, adorable art here. I know! That's what I said too. I scout all my artists from Instagram usually, and I saw one of her pictures in my feed when I was searching, and I was like, oh, the colors! And I like to make the artists back-to-back sort of different energies. So last week we worked with a very dark, creepy, like dystopian energy, and so this week it's beautiful and it's pretty and it's colorful and it makes you smile. So this is Nichan. You can go follow her on Instagram, and you can see how cute and adorable her art is. Yes, it's so cutesy. We're gonna be working with a character from here. You'll see the character in a second. But she's got just the most adorable little art style. Look at these little faces. With this like chibi anime look and these beautiful like pastel-y colors and sometimes really bright colors. It's amazing. So go follow our artist as always, and thank you to Nichan for letting us use this. Now I'm gonna switch you over to the character that we are working with today. All right. So this is the character we're working with today. She is adorable. This is one of the ones that I saw when I was scrolling, and I was very much like, oh my goodness. Just the little lollipop and the little with the eyes. I love it so much. Oh my goodness, it's so adorable. And I had to ask. So I'm so glad that we get to work with her today. So the character's name this little girl we're looking at, her name is Yumuku Mizuki, or Yumu for short. So we will be referring to her as Yumu for this episode, just because it's a little easier. And I did get a bit of a description on sort of her personality and things that she likes and dislikes, and a little bit of background from the artist Nichan. So let me give you a little bit about her here. So Yumu is a college student majoring in arts and design, which I can attest. A lot of students, when I originally, I went to art college twice. So when I went to both schools, a lot of like artsy illustration or even craft makers often had this really cute, adorable style where it was just pop colors and like everything was pink and cute and bouncy. Amazing. This makes sense. She likes cute things, interest in like a Lolita style of outfit. So very much a young energy, a bubbly energy, a positive energy, like anything that's cutesy and you would go, ooh, this is Yumo's vibe, and we will stick with that. She's cheerful and bubbly in front of her friends. So we love this kind of energy of she's constantly sort of like bouncy and like upbeat and smiley. We're gonna play with this a lot, especially for those happy lines. She appears to be an airhead, but she's actually one of the top students. Now this is interesting to me, and we're gonna go into it a bit more when I talk about things that I see from the drawings and things of that nature. But I wanna put a pin in here that she's really, really smart. She's one of the top students in her college, but to most people, she looks and or comes across a little bit stupid, a little bit, I hesitate to use the word ignorant because to me that's more of a social thing, but maybe a little naive, maybe a little not book smart, maybe a little not street smart, that kind of thing. So we have to keep that in mind. The very last note I have here is in bold, loves sweets. And I think we can get that from the lollipop sitting in her little mouth here and what looked to almost be like confetti and stuff around her. She likes her sweets. So we'll definitely be dealing with that. Now, let me show you some of the other drawings of her we have, because we do have multiple drawings of her today. So this is the first one, and then we're gonna see, this is the second one. This one is interesting because it gives us sort of a pose and an emotion to play with, where she's got the little anime blush marks on her face, and her eyes are kind of like, and her scrunched up little face is like, oh, what are we doing? And then her hands are sort of straightening or maybe tightening her bow tie. I also adore this outfit. This outfit is so cute with her whole energy, and I love that the background just stays like stars and bright colors. Oh my goodness, and I love the stars in her eyes for her pupils. Amazing. So this is another one, and then we have this cute little one of just sort of like a profile photo of her with the biggest smile, and the cheeks are all rosy and they're all stuck up together because of how big her smile is. Yes, aw is correct. The amount of times, Mordecus, my editor, I'm so sorry, the amount of times you're gonna hear me say, aww, and it's so cute in this recording is crazy. Please don't leave them all in, Mordecus. I beg of you, I have an image to keep. Oh my goodness, she's adorable. I love her. I love how her hair sort of like bounces in this photo. Oh my goodness. And the very last one we get treated, it is a full body picture. I love full body pictures and poses. Yeah, the awe compilation is gonna come. It's gonna be like a clipped thing on my Twitch. It's gonna be like awes. And it's gonna have that little counter at the bottom that goes ding, 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 and adds a number every single time I say it. Oh my goodness. But I'm so glad we have a full body drawing, and it's in such a unique and really like energy and movement based pose. And sometimes, while I love full body pictures and they are some of the best ones, sometimes we get a little bit stagnant with poses. But this drawing has no idea what the word static means. This drawing has so much movement. She's almost like jumping forward, like she was gonna skip, but she's sort of like doing the Marilyn Monroe with her hands in front of her skirt because she's got a floofy little skirt on, so the back's poofing up while she skips, and the front she's pushing down with her little hands, and she's got this bounce that is happening in this pose, which we noted as one of her personality traits. And whether that it was intentional or not, the artist has given it to us. And that is why I love doing this series, because there's so much in the art that we've been describing just in this pose that is adding to the personality we are about to give her. Also, the biggest, like, she's got little fangs. I'm gonna zoom in so you guys can see. Oh. It's so hard to zoom in on this program. Okay. Look at that. Look at it. She's got the little fang, like the little anime mouths, and they do the big smiles, and it's and they get the little fangs out. Oh, it's so cute with the little fangs. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I love this. And I love that that's the smile she has, that just the biggest, happiest, peppy energy on the planet, and these beautiful blue eyes that are just so large and over the top, and her little bow is adding to the movement as well. Let me zoom out so we can get all of it again. Perfect. And I really like this ring of stars. I don't know what purpose it serves, but I like sort of the color gradient that's happening with these stars, and how they like match sort of the color scheme of her outfit. Yes, I love when characters have the subtle little fangs. Me too, Leah. Me too. So one of my favorite little tidbits is like, I don't know why fangs make a character cuter, but they do. And as always on this show, when we have the ability to, we talk about color. Yes, exactly. See, you're one step ahead of me, Leah. The coloring is amazing. We talk about the colors in drawings and in artwork almost every single time we do an episode. And the reason is because colors are extremely important. Whether an artist realizes it or not, they give us a lot of information on a character with things like the pose, as we noticed earlier, but the colors. Her color scheme screams happy, peppy, excited, positive energy. And let's say what we did last time, right? These colors aren't necessarily the brightest on the planet. They don't punch you in the face. They're not neon. It's not a neon yellow or a neon pink or a neon blue, but they are bright. They're not pastels. I would not consider these colors pastels. Maybe you could argue that they seem a little like faded, but I would argue that the core color itself, in that yellow, in that pink of the bow, in that blue in her hair, in the pink on the shoes, right? That's not pastel. That is a core blue, a strong blue. It is a core pink and a strong pink and a core yellow and a strong yellow. Even the purple is a very strong pigmented purple. All of these colors are very pigmented. They're very strong. They're very bright. A pastel would give us more of a soft, calm energy. She doesn't have that. Her energy is not calm. It's not as punchy and erratic as a neon would be, but it's not as calm as a pastel would be. It sits in this beautiful place of these colors are pigmented and bright enough that we're like, oh, we have energy. We're excited. We're doing things. We're smiling. Oh my goodness. Without going too far and not enough. Without going too much, too little, right? Over the top, under the top. We are, I would say if we're gonna middle line it, we have a middle line, a low line, and a high line. We are in between the middle line and the high line. Because I think middle base color, we wouldn't have this bright of a color palette. If we wanted a middle energy, right, the color choices themselves would be different. But because these color choices are already in the bright side of colors with yellow and blue and pink, and the only part of her that's purple is this center of the dress, which you are purposefully hiding in this pose and pulling your eye away from, the rest of the colors are bright, strong colors, yellow, purple, or yellow, pink, and blue. Because of that, I think we're already above middle line because of the color palette. And then since they're sort of like very bright, they go a little bit higher. So in between your middle and your high line, where it's not striking you because it's not neon, but it's definitely not calm happy because they're not pastel. And that's what I say about this color. And that's why color is so important when we talk about characters and when we talk about their design, what their personality is, and what we as an actor can discover from them. Or what you as a viewer can learn when you go to things. I know that some people are like not about going to like art museums and stuff, or maybe they go, but some pieces they just don't quite understand. And these little things, if we go, all right, I don't know that I get the energy, well, what do I notice about the colors? Or what do I notice about the pose, like we were talking earlier? Or what do I notice? Do they have little fangs, right? These little tidbits are things that we can go, I might not get it, or it might not be for me, but I understand what they were trying to do. And so I love doing this for characters. So we talked about pose, we talked about color. There's actually something I want to talk about with color in another photo too. So let's put this little guy back up. We can see her little pink shoe sticking out there. I love that. So we'll take it down just so we have it. So this one is interesting. This is a little bit of a, if it's the same outfit, then it's a different color palette, but I think it may be a little bit of a different outfit. It's a little more frilly. The frills very much add to the bouncy sort of, words just left my brain. Neurodivergency. Ecstatic. There we go. Energetic. The sort of whoop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop constant movement of the photo. Also, the stars are a great tie into the background. We'll also notice she has got a little heart for like a little earring there, which is so cute. But her hair in this picture is not as smooth and like confined where the lift is at the bottom. It's all over the place. And then we have the little sweat drops, right? And then we've got the crushy eye, and then we've got the tightening of the bow. All of these aspects are showing us, hey, here's your peppy, here's your excited that you were seeing in her other happy moments. But this one isn't quite as pleasant. There's something about this with the hair going off in all directions and the hands being in this tight position and the face being scrunched that is like, she has the energy, but now that energy isn't quite as purely happy as the other photos, which for our purposes is amazing because this is what we're gonna use for our angry. When we do our angry line of dialogue and we create that character, we're gonna use this photo because this is taking all her energy and tightening it, squeezing it. And that's how you do angry dialogue, is you take your energy and you squeeze it. So we'll go back to this one. And of course we're gonna use her little smiling face for happy because there's nothing happier than that little face right there. But we will start with this guy. So this drawing goes back to our colors. You see that bright neon blue in the back? Now we're getting punched at with that background. But the rest of her is these same sort of like bright, but a little bit more muted. Ooh, that's a good word. When I was trying to say shaded, muted. But her eyes are still very open, and her eyes have all three colors in them. This one strikes me as a little bit more of like wonder and interest. Her interest has been piqued. She's like, oh, what did you say? More candy? Like, which will probably become a dialogue is more candy. So that's what we're gonna use this one for, I think. But we start with these characters with happy. You know what I didn't do? See, only the live stream people get this. Mordecus, edit this part out so that my beautiful YouTube, when they're watching the edited videos, it's gonna seem like I had a normal brain and I did my process correctly. I have to tell you what I saw from these drawings and what adjectives I gave. So let me pull up my sheet and tell you the adjectives. Okay. So, what do I see? Well, the things we've been talking about. Zesty is a word I really like. Energetic, sparkling, especially with the stars and the eyes and things like that. I like zesty and sparkling and energetic because they bring this attribute that, I have hiccups. I get hiccups every time. Okay. They bring this, not chaotic, not quite the word I want. They bring this movement. There we go. Because bubbly is good, right? Bubbly makes me think our energy is constantly bouncing and bubbly, but sparkling makes me think a bit more of like, do and do and do. Long and prolonged moments of this beautiful poppy moving energy versus bubbly makes me think like boom, 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 where it's sort of like again and again and again and again. Sparkling is a little bit of a longer trait, and that will come into play when we start voicing, because it'll change the way that we speak from do, 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 word after word after word to do, 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 where it's longer pieces of this energy. Other things, I think she's very helpful because she's good at, words? Because the artist said that she is one of the top students, so I think she maybe tutors some people or gives some advice. I don't know, we'll see. I think she's organized and studious. She has to be if she's going to be very intelligent and very book smart and a very good student. She's chirpy. This is another one of those words where I'm like, it gives me a very specific image of not just upbeat and constantly moving, but higher in pitch and sort of a sing-songy to her movement rather than bam, bam, bam. It's like a ha, 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 like a little Disney princess. Jolly, enthusiastic. She's not just happy, but she's upbeat about it. She's not just positive, she's passionate about the fact that she is in this positive light and always has a smile on her face. Now, here's what I want to talk about. There's a few words that I wrote on here because we do deal with emotions like angry and sad that we need to be able to pull from. So the words that I wrote are fussy and meticulous. I think when you come from this place of being a really good book student, right? You're really good at school, you're really good at that kind of thing, turning in homework, doing notes, getting things done on time. There has to be a part of you that is like so on edge of like, that's not how it's done. I need to do that thing today. I can't go out with you to go get a drink. I have to do it today, right? There's a bit and a piece of you of like, no, that's not the plan. You need to follow the plan. That's not how it said to color. You need to color in the lines. You can't color outside the line, right? There's a bit of that energy when you are so good at following rules that feeds back into you, where you start to give yourself this mentality of like, no, I can't do that. What are you talking about, right? And so that's where I want to pull from for this angry and this sad. I also like the thing that I said we'd come back to, so here we are. Appears to be an airhead, but actually a top student. That was given to us by the artist. This makes me think that she is self-conscious about her intelligence. Because why would you put on this air of being unintelligent, of not having common sense, of not having street smarts, of not having book smarts with people that you care about, with your friends, with all these things? Why would you not just let it be? Now, it could be that this was meant to be taken more of, oh, people think that she's dumb because of the way she dresses and because of the way she looks. And I understand that fully, and I think we can play with that. But I think it's fair to say that you know the consequences of how people are going to view you. And so you're making the decision of, I want to feel comfortable in my bright colors and my cute appearance, even though I know other people are gonna look at me and say, wow, she must be an idiot, because look at the way she dresses and look at the way she speaks and look at her energy. And she's actively choosing to be like, fuck those people, right? For lack of a better term. I will be who I want to be. But that doesn't mean that there isn't an insecurity about it. It doesn't mean that you don't wake up every morning and look at your wardrobe and go, can I handle what they think today? Can I put this on and have enough strength mentally to walk out that door? and to deal with every single comment and look and think. I do that as a little goth bitch. I love being goth. I love being punk, right? But even the way I describe myself as goth, I identify as a punk, but I use the term goth because I think it's easier for other people to understand what that is. So there's an insecurity there, right? It's if I take all of this off and I dress how people dress where I am, I won't get noticed and I can relax for a second. Can my anxiety handle what this comes with today? And so I think we can play with that insecurity a little bit with her in regards to her intelligence, in regard to things like that. Maybe she thinks that other people will see her as stuck up or snooty if they know that she's really this book smart and good at school. And they'll be like, oh, well, who does she think she is? Like, looking like that and not needing to study and getting straight A's without even studying for the quiz. Like, maybe that's the case. Maybe she thinks her friends will consider her pretentious or a know-it-all. Maybe she doesn't want to be singled out. There's so many things that could be happening here. So we can play with any of them. We'll have to see what comes to us naturally, because I love working with natural reactions in the moment. There's nothing better than whatever comes to you and feels right while you're improvising dialogue. So now we can move on to what I was accidentally going to do earlier, our emotions. Let's improv some dialogue for our Yumu here. So I want to start with, we're going to start with happy, as we always do. Let's switch over a little bit to this one right here. I love this cute little smile. She's the happiest thing on the planet. And I really, really love this face. So I'm thinking for her voice, because characters like this, especially when they dress cute and that's their preference of things, is like candy and sweets and things like that, they tend to have a higher voice. So we're probably going to raise our voice a little bit. I'm not sure yet if it's going to be a soft high pitch or if it's going to be a bit more of a, the only word I can think of is stinging, but that's not quite what I mean. A bit more of a tonal high pitch, which if you don't know what that word means, you'll know if we do the voice. And if we don't end up doing that voice, then don't worry about the word tonal. And we can cut that part out. Let's see what voice we get. So I'm thinking for her happy line, what would make her incredibly happy is if she is spending the day with her friends, her best friends, and they have like gone to the candy store. Do you know in the mall when you go in and there's that big gigantic store that has like a barbershop pole that looks like candies around it, and then the whole inside is just, you can fill up your own bags of candy and pay for it by the pound. You can get redone sweets. Yes, exactly. That store in the mall, I never remember what it's called, but that is where I think her heaven would be. That's what I think her best day out is all of her friends and her walk up to this candy store and they just get whatever they want. And she's getting like gumdrops and lollipops and all the traditional like bright colored rainbow candy. And her friends are probably getting their different versions. But this is the setting that I want to put her in for happy, because I think it's absolutely where she would be. So let's give it a shot. Let's try it. Let me get a sip. Of my drink. This is a cup I usually use that's not in here, because normally I use my water bottle. It says, "You are dead to us." I got this from my workplace when I quit. I loved that place, but I quit in order to pursue content creation and voice acting. And they gave me, knowing me, they gave me this beautiful "You Are Dead to Us" mug. And it's got in between the lines to where it's actually very sweet what it says. But they knew that with my attitude and my genre, that there would be nothing, like this was perfect, and I love it very much. But, Mordecus, don't put this on the YouTube video. Only the live people get to know this. The YouTube video are in the dark. This is how it goes. This is a secret to the live stream people. I always say, "Let me get a sip of water," and I pull out this, which normally is what I use. However, it's not normally filled with water. It's not normally, it's usually filled with what this has, which is Diet Pepsi, because I'm addicted. And you're not supposed to drink this shit. You are only supposed to drink water at all times when you do voice acting and when you're in the booth. And that's why I'm constantly hiccuping. It is actually hiccups. I don't know why caffeinated drinks, or carbonated drinks, sorry, give me the hiccups. I don't burp. They just give me hiccups. Can't explain it. Don't know. Yeah. Also, I didn't miss your earlier message. I imagine her getting one of those huge sugar straws and the huge spiral rainbow lollipops. Leah, yes, the sugar straws where it's like, what are they, like pixie sticks? But you get to fill your own with all the sugar that comes from the two. Those things are amazing. 100% yes, that's what she's getting in the big rainbow lollipops. But yes, live viewers getting more. It's exclusive to live streams. You guys, yes, the pixie sticks. You guys officially get to know I'm not drinking water. It is a secret between us. I barely drink water. I will die from sodium and caffeinated beverage one day. It's okay. It's all right. I know it's coming. And if they don't put the Diet Pepsi logo on my fucking gravestone, I'm gonna come back and haunt people. But yes, this is what it actually is. Don't drink this, my live stream viewers. I'm crazy and this is what I do, but I will continue to call it water because I think it's funny. But it's in this cup today instead of my water bottle because my water bottle actually is filled with water that I don't want to dump out because I was doing recording sessions yesterday. So it's filled with very nice water, and so I didn't want to dump it out. And so I have my Diet Pepsi in here. Instead of lying to you. But it's really hard to hide in here because this has a clear top. And also, of course, this one isn't a lie. And I don't know if this has been cut out of the finalized YouTube videos before, but Mordicus, if you have been cutting it out, continue it to do so, please, because again, live stream secrets. I always have my big old carton of goldfish. So he's still here. He is not a lie. I promise you there's actually goldfish inside of him. And I do munch on these all the time. And we do our goldfish dance. Let's fucking go. Yes, I always dance when I munch on goldfish. And I record everything live. So I do my no shit, Rachel. That's not what I was trying to say. We love a brain. Hold on. Let me get a sip because otherwise you're gonna hear everything in my teeth and I don't want to do that to y'all. That's awful. You did not come here for an ASMR stream. Okay. So, I think that's off. Can never tell with black lipstick. So, yeah. What I was trying to say, I do my live streams, I record my voice acting stuff, and I now, yay, do my actual plays standing in this booth. Always standing. I do not sit. It's just, I am a very, very physical person. I constantly need to be moving and standing. So I'm in here for a lot of hours, for a long time just standing. And so I'm constantly doing like little dances and stuff because it helps keep the body flowing and so that you're not just on, in one position all day. But it's so, especially when I eat food, because you can't dance too much when you're drinking, so you gotta be careful not to get it everywhere, because I already spill it everywhere. I don't need to do more. Thank you very much. All over my beautiful computer and my setup. No, thank you. But when you munch it on goldfish, you get back here and you dance it, like. But it's so funny, because when I'm recording my actual plays, at least for the one for Candela, it would be like, I'm standing here, other people are talking, and I'm just swaying back and forth because everybody else is sitting and they're very, like, recording, but I cannot sit. So, like, they're lucky I'm not while they're talking because I'm just very, like, swaying back and forth, changing on my hip, and that's what I do. They hated me in acting school because they constantly want you to, like, decompress and let everything go and calm your body. And I'm not diagnosed with anything, so I couldn't bring in a note and say, like, hey, I can't do this, even though I definitely got something. But because of that, all I could do was be like, hey, I can't prove anything, but I cannot let go like that. Like, I know you in this exercise want us to be, like, still and relax. I can't do it. I don't know how to explain to you that when I try to stay still, every muscle and fiber in my body starts to tense up because it's like, no, you need to move. You need to do something. Me with ADHD randomly jumping whenever I get the chance. I feel you. Yes, it's so true. It's so true. Oh my God. And it's funny because I don't know if you're a Zelda fan, but growing up, first game I ever played, and even was introduced to was Zelda, and so I'm a huge Zelda fan. I'm literally wearing Ganondorf right now. But there's a pose he does. I think it's Twilight Princess because that's my favorite, but it might be a different one. It could be a different Link, like Skyward Sword or something. There's a very specific idol animation he does, where he stands there, and you can't see it because I'm not going to pan down, but he takes his foot, and he taps it twice behind his other foot, and then he shifts, and he taps it twice with the other foot, and then he sort of stands back down. That's his idol animation in one of these games, and literally, ever since I played the game, that is my idol animation. If I am told to stand, like, in a line, waiting for something, anything, I will immediately and consistently just and switch, and I'll just keep doing this like I'm Link from this game and you haven't touched your controller in the 48 hours. And I just keep idle tapping like Link. And it's so funny to me because I can't not do it. I have to be moving in some way, shape, or form. So yeah. I know other people have told me some of theirs. I know a lot of people are good with fidget toys because their hands need to be moving. For me, my hands don't have to be doing something. It's just some part of me has to be, like, engaged. Oh, there come the hiccups from drinking carbonated beverages. Oh my goodness, I love live streaming with every fiber of my being. Holy shit. I appreciate every single person who sits here or doesn't sit here. I don't know. I talk to myself. It's fine. Oh my god, I love this. But yeah. Anyways, we should keep going. Let us continue. We've got a lovely happy face on here. We're gonna talk about Yumu. Not talk about. We're gonna voice a Yumu dialogue where she's in a candy store living her best life. Let's see what naturally comes out. It's genuinely so fun. I normally cannot sit through lives, but you are so entertaining. Thank you. Oh my god, you're so sweet. I appreciate that very much. Also, feel free if at any point you're like, oh, I can't do this anymore. It's totally okay, right? Like, I'm never gonna be like, sit here and join me and stay and blah, blah, blah. No. I appreciate you for chatting. My favorite thing on the planet to do is to talk. So I love when people chat. But I also like people lurking. And I'll do that with a lot of people's streams where I'm like, I can't really do like a live stream at this moment. I need something that's more like happy to my brain, like music. So I'll pull up a friend's live stream and I'll just mute them. And then I'll go do whatever I need to do on another tab. So like all that stuff is totally fine. And I appreciate you and I think you're lovely. Let's do this dialogue. Okay. I'm crocheting while I'm watching, so I'm not just sitting still. Thank God. It's like a podcast for you. Ooh, an interactive podcast. I love this. I could see that though, because I don't stop talking. I like podcasts specifically because there's never a moment. Yes. Specifically because there's never a moment when they stop talking. That's why I can't always put on live streams, is because a lot of the times it's just like one person playing a video game and you're either listening to what the video game's saying or you're not talking a lot. I can't do that. So I know a lot of people don't like watching my live because I literally do not stop talking. Like, you will never have silence. But I do that because I prefer to watch things where there is never a moment that someone isn't talking. I want somebody to talk. I love how you don't have awkward pauses. It keeps my brain stimulated and interested. It's more captivating and entertaining, you know? Yes! That's how my brain functions. If there are pauses, if someone stops talking or lets go of a topic, even like I can't even when there's visuals, I can't do it. So that's why I keep talking in my live streams, because I want to put on in the background as like a podcast in my headphones, something where someone never stops talking. I don't care what you're talking about. I don't care if you get off topic. I don't care if I can see what you're doing. I just want you to talk, because I like voices, and sometimes music isn't the right energy. Yes, exactly. Okay. So with that said, let's do some dialogue. Let's continue to talk, but this time as Yumu. So let's put her in this candy store, let's have some fun, and let's see what we can do. I just realized the music is still playing in the background, and I usually turn those off for these episodes. I'm so sorry, Mordecus. Here's what I'm gonna do. I will turn the music down. I don't want to turn it off now, because I feel like it's gonna be bad if I turn it off now and you try to cut your own music in. So I'm just gonna turn it down, so hopefully my voice is louder than the music that's playing in the background. And hopefully it has been for most of this stream, and that it's not too distracting when we edit this into an episode. Mordecus, I'm sorry. My brain no work good. Okay, alright, we can do this. Okay, I turned it down, so it should only be hitting like -35. So sounded perfect the entire time. Okay, thank you, Leah. I really appreciate that, because the YouTube videos are something I really am passionate about. So when things mess up and we can't cut them down, it really is upsetting. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. And now, finally, see, when you watch it on YouTube, you don't get all this fun stuff. You don't get all the things that last for an hour and we haven't even gotten to the dialogue yet. Okay. Whew, all right, here we go. Happiness, let's go.
Oh my gosh. This is my favorite place in the world. I wonder if they have new sweets this week. They do get in a shipment every Sunday. But they weren't sure if the really good ones were coming in this Sunday, and they ran out of them last week. But I bet I could just ask. Maybe they'll have them in, and then maybe this will be the best Sunday ever.
That was so cute. Oh my god, she's so cute. Thank you, Leah. I was just sitting there and I was like, I don't know why I have chosen that Sunday is going to be a part of this dialogue, but it is officially a part of this dialogue now. I might do another one because I kind of want... You know what? I might not. Because I think I need to trust my instincts here. I say this a lot. Sunday fun day, that's correct. I say this a lot where, and it's true, I like not choosing too much about the voice itself, the pitch, the tone, the atmosphere, the speed, before I go into a character, because I think naturally something will come out of you when you voice a character and when you act that is the core of the character. And you have to let that natural instinct that you have be that character. You can't prescribe for them things that you've decided are true. You need to see what naturally comes to you, because it's really, really important when it comes to acting. And so a part of me is like, I want to go back in there. I want to try that line again because I don't know if I liked this or that. But I think I'm going to say no to that thought process in my head, because instinctually, her voice was higher, and it did have that tonal piece in it where it's not quite soft, it's a little prickly. But she had exactly what I was curious would happen, where instead of a boom, 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 I'm excited, here's a line of dialogue, oh my goodness, I'm talking so fast, blah, 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 right, that a lot of happy, excited characters usually have, she didn't do that. Her excitement and her happiness in this dialogue we just did was very much a do-do-do-do-do-do-do, oh do-do-do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. And we had mentioned earlier in this live stream and earlier in the episode, we had mentioned that her excitement feels more like a song. It feels more like a melody. She's happy and she's bubbly and she's excited, but there's a rhythm to it. Rather than jabbing you with a pitchfork, it's ba-ba-da-ba. You're joining her on this wave, on this music in her voice. And yes, Leah, it flows very nicely. And I think that came out when we were doing that line of dialogue, which I didn't expect to happen. I was kind of hoping that something would develop while we were doing it, whether she became fast or whether she was slow, and it did. And so I don't know that I want to redo that piece of dialogue because I like how it came about. I think maybe some of the context we could change. I do think I said the word Sunday a lot. But I don't know. I kind of liked it. I think I'm going to go for it again and see naturally if this comes back. And I want to be more specific about the sweets that she's picking up because she loves candy. So let's see if we can be more specific about the actual candy that she's picking up from this candy store. Here we go.
It's like heaven on earth. Have you ever seen anything more beautiful than the candy store? Oh, I'm gonna get rainbow lollipops, and rainbow nerds, and rainbow pixie sticks, and rainbow Lego blocks, and rainbow runs, and rainbow everything. I wonder if they'll let me buy the entire store. Do I have enough in my bank account to purchase every candy in here? I have been saving, and I've been saving for just this occasion. Oh well, I don't want to make them bankrupt. I'll let them keep their candy, for now.
Oh, I like that. Oh, I'm really glad we redid that. I like both versions. I think Mordecus, when you're editing this, it's okay to keep both of those attempts in. Because what happened was I tried to be more specific with the candy that she was picking up and the things that she was getting and what she was saying. And the more I went on with going specifics, like rainbow lollipops, rainbow nerds, rainbow pixie sticks, my brain started losing the specifics and was like, this doesn't feel right. This isn't right. She wouldn't be choosing specific candy like this. This is not how our brain works. And so the more I went on, the more I was like, nope, we need to change this train of thought. It naturally isn't working. So that's why we changed to this idea that came to me of, can I just get everything? Because it started very, okay, maybe she's a bit more like, I want this and this and this and this. And then as we went, it was like, no, this doesn't fit with her energy. So what if I want everything? Oh, this fits with my energy. I like this. And so that's where I kept coming from of like, well, what if I get the whole store? And well, I saved the money, but okay, well, and she jokes a little bit. Not a lot of characters joke. I think this is something that people don't realize. There is usually a funny character that tends to be your Spider-Man type, where it's joke, joke, pun, joke, pun, joke, pun. And they're not usually this kind of character. They are not usually the bubbly, high-pitched, cutesy character, ever, right? Because they're usually making sarcastic puns or funny puns or things like this, or little insults to the bad guy that's like, haha, it makes you smile, versus just casual, general jokings. And I don't know why she became this funny character at the end, but something about it felt right. and I really, really liked it. And we might continue that because there's some sort of aspect of it. I almost feel very at home with it, which is so funny. My type of positive energy that I bring to the people and in my personality comes from a place of humor. I am often the person in a group, in a friend group, who is sort of like making the jokes but in goodwill type of energy. And that resonated with me when I was doing her dialogue, where she's smiling and she's happy and she's poking fun. She's a little bit of like, it's okay, I won't steal your candy, right? It's just a little joke. And you don't usually find that. Usually they're portrayed as an airhead, like people think she is, or they're portrayed as just the cute thing, right? We tend to archetype or stereotype characters, which is helpful. But when we want to round them out with emotional dialogue, we want to push and prod at those archetypes a little bit. I really liked that came into that dialogue. Okay, so this means that we need to go on to dialogue number 2, which is going to be our angry dialogue. So we need to do some angry improv, so let's switch this picture to our little fussy, irritated little one, where she's pulling on this bow. She's got a type of face on, and her little sweat anime marks are coming, and she's kind of like, ugh, type of energy. Almost like a Toad or a Yoshi, where she's like, that's the energy and the sound that makes me want to create from this image, is like you're mumbling to yourself. And we're gonna go this route with her. Yoshi, yes! Yoshi! Yoshi! Yeah, he's a little lower. Yoshi! Nope. I keep wanting to do Pikachu, because the Pikachu is very high. And so Yoshi I want to be that high, but I don't think it is. I think it's Yoshi! You know, he also doesn't say his name as much. He goes, Yoshi! Aw, thank you. I'm not very good at impressions. It's not something I try to do, but there are some that are very specific in the way that they're created in your voice. Pikachu is one of them, so that one tends to be very simple to do. And then Toad is very simple, right? Toad's just a Mario! So that's very simple. And then a lot of the old style video game characters are that. A shitty Scooby-Doo. Yo! Okay, but everybody's Scooby-Doo is shitty, and everybody's Shaggy is shitty, because the guy Frank Welker, I think, is the Scooby-Doo guy. Because I think he was Fred and Scooby-Doo. Could be wrong on that. And then Casey Kasem, I think, is the original Shaggy. I was a Scooby-Doo girl, too. I kind of am. But I had a certain era of it. But they did very unique voices. They were not, like, very repeatable. They are to some extent. But it's one of those things where it's like, not really. Same thing with SpongeBob, where it's like, you can kind of technically do what he's doing in his voice, but trying to get it to match is harder because he does have a unique aspect to it. And the same with Shaggy and Scooby-Doo, but they're fun. They're really fun to do. So those voices are quality. The only one that's like on the more male side of the spectrum that I can do is Ash Ketchum, because Ash Ketchum is my little boy voice. So if I get cast for a little boy in any context, I'm just doing Ash Ketchum. So I try to work on like a Killua style from Hunter x Hunter, but I just have a very high-pitched voice. So the lower I go with it, the more feminine I sound. So it's one of those, for a lot of women, they have the benefit. Yes, bro, Hunter x Hunter's amazing. So we love, I'm really bad with names, but the woman who does Killua and the woman who does Gon and things like that have very strong boy voices. The Gon voice is closer to an Ash Ketchum. The Killua and the Kurapika, who are both women, are closer to each other. So there's a little boy voice that a lot of women can do, that they go very low in their voice, And they're able to do like a Kurapika and a Killua that's like antagonistic, low, that kind of thing. And it sounds like a little boy because it's low in their range, which is a woman's range, and thus high or a regular high-pitched little boy voice. Christina V, yes, I love her. I'm just so bad at like doing names. The only name I ever remember is like fucking Bryce Papenbrook, and that's because I was a Blue Exorcist baby when I was like 13. So, but yes, Christina V, yes, she's amazing. And she does incredible for Killua. And so that's where those pitches range. And then you have people that do like the Ash Ketchums and the Naruto. The Naruto's totally different. But the Ash Ketchum and the Gon territory, where it sounds like a boy, not because of the pitch, but because of the scratch in the voice. And the restriction, the tension they're putting on the voice. So I can do the tension and the restriction that a Gon or a Ash Ketchum has. I can't do the pitch that a Killua and a Kurapika have, because wherever my vocal cords are placed, the lower I go, the more feminine I sound, unless I'm singing. But well, actually probably I'm singing too, because my low pitch, like vocal-wise, is like a tenor, which means that I'm still on the adult sort of vocal spectrum of like man. So I will sound like an adult woman before I will sound like a young boy, because a young boy is more on the adult vocal spectrum. It's really weird. So those voices are very hard. If you were to draw a male character and then take everything out, you might believe that I'm a Killua or a Kurapika, but it would have to be very clearly a boy character, versus like anime where it's kind of all over the place of whether they're a boy or not. Because even Kurapika, for a while, I was like, are you a boy? But Killua, you can tell, because of Christina V's boy voice is just very boy. Whereas like an Ash and a Gon, they if you were to get rid of those images, that only sounds like a boy because of the restriction. And that's not bad or good. Just again, before people clip this shit out of context, there is no bad, there is no good when it comes to acting and when it comes to voice acting. There just is what it is. So I can do the restriction and the tension, and I've been working on pulling that tension out of my throat and into my cheeks for the Ash Ketchum. Because Ash Ketchum so the restriction on the voice happens a lot for people in the vocal cords, and that's why it can hurt your voice. You gotta be really careful with it. Because the Ash Ketchum is down here when you restrict. It's
Let's go, Pikachu! One day I'll have the greatest team on the planet, and I'll be the Pokemon Master!
And it's down here, and you're sort of squeezing this tension. But this can damage your voice. So you have to learn to bring it up into a place that isn't damaging it. So you go from,
wow, Pikachu! You're my favorite Pokemon! And then I've gotta bring it up here, so that it's still the same voice, but it sounds a little bit more airy, and so I'm not hurting my throat quite as much, because otherwise... Hello! Thank you for following. I'm gonna thank you in Ash Ketchum's voice. I believe that name is Keo Falky? Thanks!
You got thanked by Ash Ketchum. I hope that's what you were hoping for. Thank you for following. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's one of those things where you gotta be careful how you do it in your voice. So I can do that, and I can sound like a little boy in that voice. And ironically enough, that little boy voice in the Ash Ketchum, I get cast for that for e-learning material. So for young people in countries where English is not the primary language, like elementary, middle-aged school kids, probably actually a little younger because it's pretty young dialogue, they want one person to voice.
Yeah, believe it! Yeah, this is also where Naruto's at. The thing with Naruto is he's got a bit more grit on him. So he's a little bit harder to do. But he's not too bad. He's just got a little bit of believe it, where you're adding this tone. Versus Ash is very up here, and he's kind of a bit lighter. So he picks a few Pokemon here and there. And you can go a bit into a lower tone, as long as you've got this sort of, you're almost like chewing on your cheeks, versus Naruto.
But yeah, that voice comes when they want me to voice like 8-year-old boys. Usually it's 8 to 12 is when I use that voice for folks who are learning English. And apparently when you listen to it, it's boyish enough that they use it. So it's very nice. When it comes to visuals, they don't often take it. I usually get cast for the little girl voice more, because my little girl voice is a little bit less recognizable, I think, and a lot of people don't necessarily want to hear Ash Ketchum when they do their own characters. But my little girl voice, I've been cast in. It's so funny, actually. I know I'm on a tangent now, but I love to talk. My favorite thing to do are villains and horror movies. I adore horror. I adore being a villain. So, some of the best projects that I get cast for a lot are my little girl voice, which is again like maybe 7 to 12 age range, and horror, where they're like, okay, we don't want to cast an actual 8-year-old because we don't want to traumatize her. Can you pretend that you're getting absolutely slaughtered in this horror film? And I'm like, you just made my day. Yes, I can. So it's just me in a booth with a director, and the director goes, okay, and now, just pretend that you're getting hacked to pieces from the murderer. And I go, okay, got it.
Mommy, why would you do this to me?
And just like crying and screaming. Oh my god, it's some of the best work that I ever get to do. I love it so much. There's a horror movie that will come out this year that is live action, but they needed a voiceover for the child, and I voice the little girl in the movie, and it's all of that. That's what it is. The whole section that I voice is just like little girl dying and being scared for her life. Oh my goodness. Sometimes the most egregious and heart-wrenching and awful things are the most fun to do as an actor, and especially as a voice actor in a sound booth. All the things that you think, oh my god, this would make me so uncomfortable. I love doing those things because you step into it knowing that this is a safe environment for you to feel. And so it's my favorite thing on the planet for people to go, hey, we need you to be the victim. We need you to scream. We need you to be upset. We need you to be crying. There's some heavy material in this. Are you okay to do this? And I respond with the biggest smile. And I'm like, yes, can I? It helps to get all these emotions out. But it's so funny when they're live directed, because the people on the call, when I'm done, because it's usually visuals, the people on the call when I'm done will be like, okay, and cut? Are you okay? Do you need to take a break? I'm like, oh, thank you. No, I don't. Which, it's just who I am and how I am as a person. It's not for everyone, and that's okay. That's why I'm here. My tagline is quite literally, when I audition for things, my tagline is, I'm very good at screaming, crying, and dying. Not a joke. The amount of projects that I have done all 3 of those things in, crazy. And I enjoy it. So, when they need someone to do it, that's what I'm here for. But anyways, we've gone on a whole big tangent of Hunter x Hunter, the Ash Ketchum voice, the Naruto voice, screaming and crying as little girls, all these things. And I love talking about these things. They make me so happy. Let's do our angry dialogue, our angry improv for Yumu here. So what would make Yumu, this bubbly, excited, happy character... Your demo was insane to me. The first scream was amazing. Oh my goodness, thank you for saying that. I really appreciate hearing that, because I can't tell you the amount of times I heard before making that demo, while making that demo, and after, when I send that demo to people, that I shouldn't have done it. And I don't mean I shouldn't have done a demo, right? Because you're supposed to be doing you should get a character demo. And it's a professional reel. I went to people that I know well who do this for a living. They got me demo. It's an incredibly well done demo. Performances are great. We wrote all of those pieces together and decided upon them. But the industry, the professional side of the industry, and I was told this before going in, and I actively chose. Thank you. I appreciate saying it's professional. But the thing there are two things that they told me, and I said, I understand that. I'm actively choosing to work against those things because I don't like that they're a part of this industry. And the two things that they told me were, you really shouldn't swear because it's supposed to be marketable. And when you swear, you're instantly gonna lose a lot of companies. They'll turn your demo off the second they hear a curse word. And the other thing they said was you should have a lot of variety in here. And so you should have like children's TV show, you should have Disney, like anime style, video game style, like all of these marketable, pleasant, family-friendly things. And I said no to both of those things. I said I want to swear in my pieces because I swear nonstop 24/7. I have for a long time of my life, and I don't like people telling me. Thank you, Leah. I respect people saying, if I walk into a space and someone says, this is PG, this is family friendly, you cannot swear here, I would never swear. I absolutely respect if I walk into a space that is not okay with that. I chose to be there. I choose to work there. I will follow whatever I chose to do, right? It's not fair for me to walk in and say, change for me. But I swear a lot. I'm comfortable with swearing. I like to swear, and I'm not afraid to say that. And so straight off the bat, I was like, I recognize that companies are going to turn off this demo within 5 seconds because they will hear the word goddamn and shit within the first 10 seconds. I think within the first 8. Because I led with that horror piece. And because I said I am swearing in this horror piece. I recognize that. And I actively chose to do that anyways, even though I knew the consequences. So I don't regret doing it. But sometimes you get comments, right, that are like, no one's ever gonna hire you for things because of this. And it is a little discouraging. So I really appreciate you saying that you liked the demo and that scream and that horror piece was something you liked. Because I even got told the horror isn't something you should put in there because big old companies don't do horror. They maybe you have like Until Dawn, but that's a whole separate video game thing. No one else is going to want to hire for this. Don't do a horror thing. And I was like, I love horror. I adore horror with every fiber of my being. It has to be in there. And it leads my demo. And I don't have an interest in working with children. I don't have an interest in my career, my platform being for children. So that's why I was comfortable putting swears and putting horrors and being the victim and screaming in there. And there is a children's spot toward, I think it's the last piece of my demo. And it's in there to showcase my little girl, my little boy voice, right? It's not in there to be like, I want to do the show. It's to go, hey, I can do these voices. So if you need them, they're here. That's how you find your people being authentic. The creators will either love it or not. Either way, it's not a loss for you, that's on them. Exactly. And I already am very openly adult. I have no issue doing sensual or sexual themes for content. I have no issue swearing, as we talked. I like doing horror pieces and playing victims and playing villains. And I am very openly queer. I dress as a goth punk, right? I don't fit into these social norms. And there came a point where I was like, I refuse to mold into what is marketable to all of these companies in order to get my foot in the door and then have to wait until I am famous enough or am popular enough, and then I can revert back and be called horrible things like Britney was called and Miley Cyrus was called and all these people were called when they were trying to find out who they were. I know who I am. I know what I like. I know what I'm comfortable doing. That may change, but at this point in time, I'm not willing to let that go because Disney won't hire me. Because Marvel won't hire me. Does it suck? Yeah. Should they fucking hire me? Yes. I want to be in superhero movies. I love DC. Are you kidding me? I fucking love Batman. Like, I would love to work on these shows and to voice these characters. I literally, like, my personal profile says next Joker in training. I am the incel who has 20 Joker paintings and posters on their wall. I'm not an incel, fuck those people, but like, you get what I'm saying. I love things like that. And I would bring whatever they ask me to bring, no swearing, no adult content, no whatever, to their press tours, to their environment, to everything they have. It's just that I don't want to start there so that I am something that they can mold. I want to be who I am, be marketable while I'm doing their project, and then when the project is over, I hope we had a great time, we had a great relation, but I'm now going to step back and do what I do. That's what I immediately loved about you. Aww. Even when I heard your demo, you just stand out. You seem very comfortable and confident in yourself and what you do, as you should. You know what? Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, I don't have other words besides thank you. And also, you know what? I do have other words. I know maybe not a lot of people will see this or view this, but I firmly stand behind other people doing this too. If you know who you are at your core, and somebody else is telling you, but that's not marketable, but you won't get jobs for it, but you shouldn't put it in here, to be frank, fuck them. Fuck them and do what you do. Be who you are. Own it. Own it, live it, breathe it, and be comfortable in what you do and what you say and what you put out into the world. And it's okay. Yes, exactly, Leah. And it's okay if a year from now, 5 years from now, 2 days from now, you go, I don't think I want to be that person anymore. I don't think I like that content anymore. I don't think I want to say or do that anymore. That's okay. That's totally okay. You're allowed to change and you're allowed to grow. So just be who you are in that moment and stand firm in that moment. And don't let people tell you that you won't get somewhere. Be yourself and you'll attract the opportunities and the people that are meant for you. Yes. Yes. And understand that when you make that choice, you should be in a place when you're ready to make it. It's okay if you're not ready to make that choice and you do sort of want to like meld into something. That's okay. Not everyone's ready to make that choice, right? And that's totally fine. Because there are consequences. We talked about it. There are consequences for making a decision of being yourself and standing for who you are. And you have to be able to accept those consequences that come for it. And I knew that those were going to be my consequences, and I take them anyways with stride. But there's a lot of things that come with those ordeals. I'm not gonna talk about something. There are experiences I could talk about, but because I still have an interest in pursuing working with major companies, doing AAA video game titles, doing things with Marvel or Disney or DC or Universal or DreamWorks or all of these things, right? I'm not going to speak to individual experiences that I've had with things like that because we are where we are as an industry, right? And also I believe in people growing and changing. So just because I had an experience with them doesn't mean 2 years from now, you know, they won't go, hey, actually, you want to come audition for this? Right? So, so I won't speak to those things. But yeah, I think you just got to be secure with where you are. And I have found a love for the indie community, genuinely. The indie community is amazing. Yeah. Oh, I loved talking with folks and being able to speak and smile, and live streaming is one of my favorite things. Yes, we love the indie community. The indie community is incredible. It's full of incredible people. Both in video games and in film and animation and in all sorts of communities, right? The indie community will give you a chance when no one else will. And when you walk in there and you're like, I don't know what I'm doing, they don't take it as something negative. That's something I really disliked about when I was learning about the professional side of things, was it was a lot of fake it till you make it. Walk in there pretending you know what you're doing. Be confident. And yes, you should be confident, right? But something I love about the indie community is it is okay if someone's like, hey, would you be willing to do this project for me? And for you to say back, yes, I would love to try. I do want to let you know, I've never tried anything like this before. I might have some questions or be a little nervous. I'm not really sure how it works. And that person's not going to go, oh, like red flag. We want a professional. We want someone who's experienced. But that person's going to go, it's okay. Like, let me show you. Let me help you. Totally fine. I'll let you know if you have to redo anything. They're so encouraging about it. And they're here for people. And that's what I want to be, right? Is like, I am here to help. All you have to be is genuine and polite. That's it. That's all you got to be, as far as I'm concerned. All you got to be is genuine and polite. And if you are that with me, that's all I care about. I don't care if it's new and if it's brand new and things like that. And I actually kind of prefer that stuff. Because if you are willing to play, then you are here for the right reasons. Yes, so true. As a beginner voice actor, I was so nervous about not being perfect, but the indie creators were so open to me, even with having zero experience, because they understand. Yes, yes. Casting Call Club is amazing. The work that they do, the jobs that they provide, the fan projects and original projects are so good with the Indie Network. Highly recommend Casting Call Club. Voice Acting Club is another one. We're on that Discord, where they're incredible about things that they do. I want to be a voiceactor.com, a website by D. Bradley Baker, who voices Hiccups, who voices all of the animals in Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's a full website of free resources and advice and things of all stages. If you don't want to do this as a career, but you kind of just want to have fun, there's a section for that. If you want to try it, but you're not sure where to start, or you're confident in your acting, but not your equipment, or you're confident in your equipment, but not your acting, all sorts of resources. And yes, we love Voice Acting Club. I try to provide that for people. That's why I'm doing the series on Wednesdays where people get to join me for coaching. I'm so excited it starts this Wednesday. That's why I travel around the country to anime conventions and do voice acting workshops for literally anybody free of charge. Because there is nothing that is a better feeling than having somebody say, get in that booth and do it. Do what makes you happy. I don't care if you're good. I don't care if you don't know what you're doing. I don't care if you can't read. I will feed you the lines. I just want you to be happy and try it and smile. Oh, I'm glad you're excited for the live voice acting coaching on Wednesday. I am thrilled too. We have a beautiful lineup. We have a lineup through till April. I have a convention in March. I think I'm allowed to say what convention it is, so I'm going to. ZenkaiCon in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I will be doing my voice acting workshop, multiple sessions the entire weekend of the convention. So that's March 22nd. So that week, I think it's like March 18th through March 24, 25, something like that. We will not be live streaming because I literally won't be here. So I will be doing a physical live version in ZenkaiCon. If you're anywhere in the East Coast, come down. Ooh, happy birthday, March 18th. The early birthday. Ooh. But yeah, so that whole week we won't have anything. But regardless of that week, every single Wednesday, we're going to have a new person. And what I'm really excited about actually is almost every single person we're going to have up until April, from this week till April, has very little to no acting experience whatsoever. No voice acting experience, no acting experience, or like I did a play when I was in high school type of experience. Some of them are D&D role players, which is a lot of fun to work with. But a lot of them are just, I don't know where to start and I want to try. And that I am so thrilled about because I think those are the best people to work with, genuinely. So it's going to be fun having new people on every Wednesday. And getting to work for an hour as a one-on-one session. I will leak. Ooh, the live stream is getting so many leaks. I will leak. I am working on a Patreon. Yes, my friend is so excited to do the live. He's brand new to voice acting, but so excited to start with you. Yay! Oh, I'm so glad. It's gonna be incredible amount of fun. I promise. I promise. But yes, I'm creating a Patreon. It's mainly to keep funding the what I do here with my voice acting artist original series, which Mordecus, I just want to fully apologize. We've gone on a long tangent. I'm sorry to my editor. I'll get back, I promise. But it funds what I do here on Mondays with voicing artist original characters, like we will continue. It funds what I do on Wednesdays, which is having people just like you, viewers, who come and join me live for a one-on-one voice acting coaching session. And it also, the main thing it goes to is helping fund expenses for taking my voice acting workshop to anime conventions, literally. I literally take this booth that I'm standing in to voice acting, to anime conventions across the country. And you get in this booth, you use my microphone, you use my booth, and you get edited dialogue with music and sound effects back after the convention. So it's an incredible time for people to attend, but it's very expensive to travel to places, from renting vehicles to gas to hotels to things like that. Oftentimes, conventions do not have the funds to be able to provide us with any sort of payment for what I do, which is totally fine. I recognize that. Anything they do provide is always welcome, but usually they don't give us anything. And then I do not charge for my voice acting workshops. I just don't. Again, I want access to things to be free. And so I don't charge for things like that. But because of that, I'm working on starting a Patreon so that there would be some kind of funding to be able to help with gas and things, because I would love to travel to more conventions. I've had folks who have been amazing that I met last week or 2 weeks ago during Cat Liente's subathon, who are out based in California, and they know like Anime Central and Fanime and or Anime Expo and all these people that I would love to go take my workshop to, but that's over a week's drive. Not to mention hotels, not to mention the week's drive back. Like, it's a huge drive to go all the way from the East Coast to the West, to the end of the West Coast. Can't do it. Cannot afford it. Unless they were gonna pay for transport, I can't, because I can't fly, right? I gotta drive this booth. So I can't go all the way out to the West Coast at the moment, and I would love to. So that's sort of what the Patreon is gonna be for. I'm working on bonus things that I can add to people who do go on the Patreon tier. Right now I'm thinking of doing a Q&A video where if you're a Patreon member, you can submit a question about anything you want. It can be voice acting materials, it can be confidence, it can be D&D, it can be my content. Any questions you have, if you're a Patreon member, you'll get to submit, and then I'll release a video every week or every 2 weeks, whatever the frequency is, answering your questions. So I'm thinking of that for the Patreon. Traveling with these gas prices, I know, right? I know. Oh my God, listen, it costs more to rent a vehicle for that amount of time than gas and hotel and convention passes and food combined. Crazy shit. I can't afford it. You're on the West Coast. Oh my goodness. I will tell you immediately when I'm over there. Are you kidding me? I will message you. I will post it to my socials for all the folks who want to know. Oh my goodness. I would love to be over in the West Coast and bring what I do over there. It would be a genuine privilege of mine. I would love to bring it to the West Coast. That's why I gotta keep pushing, right? We gotta get more people understanding what I do, and hopefully we can get some brands eventually that'll sponsor us over there and sponsor us for the people, and that would be amazing. But yeah, so Q&A's on the Patreon, and I'm also gonna do audition reviews. So if you're a Patreon member, you can send me once a month any audio or video, acting audition or whatever acting content you want, and I will give you feedback. Personal feedback, it's private, it's not public, it's not streamed live, because I want this to be something where you don't have to be afraid to ask for feedback and ask for advice on something like that. So it would be just a personal perk. You can send me whatever you like. Any context, visual acting, voice acting, whatever, and I'll give you feedback on ways that I think it can be not necessarily improved, but ways that I think you could change it up, or things that you could try with your tone and your dialogue. I'm working on getting my car fixed. It's currently totaled right now, but I'd love to come out and hang whenever you're here. Oh my goodness. Are you okay? I'm gonna assume you're okay if you're working in the chat. If you're working in the chat. Rachel. If you're typing in the chat. I'm so sorry about your car. Oh my God. Oh, I will be telling everybody. They will be like fucking Google Mapsing my location when I get out to the West Coast. Like, because I will be putting everything on every social everywhere. I'll be like IRL streaming and people will be like, what the fuck? Like, drunk driver hit you on New Year's. Whoo! I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're okay. That shit's scary. I'm very glad you're okay. But yes, everyone will know. You will know. Everyone will know. I have a loud mouth. You'd be surprised the amount of time. You wouldn't be surprised. You've spent the almost 2 hours with me. You wouldn't be surprised how many times I say something and then I go, shouldn't have said that out loud. We love neurodivergency, making you say everything out loud. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I do that a lot. Okay. I have rambled and we have had a beautiful conversation. Let's do the angry dialogue. Let's figure out what scenario would make Yumu angry. Our beautiful character Yumu that we're working with today, she's kind of like in this type of state with this image of like tension and things in her body and her hair and her eyes and her little mouth's all scrunched up. So what would make her angry? I think Yumo in this case, instead of being like pure angry, I'm gonna punch, I'm gonna get upset, I hate you type of energy, I think Yumu's angry is gonna come from a place of stress. I think it's gonna come from a place of frustration, where she's like, why aren't things going the way that I think they're supposed to go? They're supposed to go to the line, dot your T's in your eyes, like color inside of the lines. Things aren't going right, and I don't understand, and it needs to go right. So I'm gonna try and give her a bit of that tension and frustration and just like particular energy, very specific, very oriented and focused, but in a frustrated way. So I think maybe I'm gonna have her work on an art piece since we know she's a college student. I'm gonna have this art piece just not be doing the thing that she wants it to do. That's always the worst when you're like, ugh, I just can't get this to look right. Why doesn't it look the way I want it to look? And so I think that's where we're gonna do her frustration. So let's give it a shot.
Maybe if I just sort of draw this line and... No. Oh, okay, well, maybe I just need a different color. Maybe this shade of blue will look good in the... Oh, nothing I do is working. It all just looks silly. I'm never gonna get it great. I'm never gonna get a good grade on this piece. Oh, they're gonna fail me out of this class. I just know it. I don't know how to draw things that are serious. I mean, where's all the color? Where's all the fun? I just... Oh. Why do I stink at this?
Ooh. We flipped a little in the middle, but I like that. I like that her angry isn't like hate. We talk sometimes in these episodes about the pure essence of an emotion. For happy, it's just unbridled joy. For anger, it is hate. It is mean. It is cruel. For sadness, it is just kind of, I hate to use the word depression. It's, I cannot think of the word. I'm gonna say defeated. It's not quite what I want, but it's kind of defeated. But for her anger isn't pure in the sense that it's not about mean, it's not about being cruel-spirited, it's not about being hating on someone, not herself, not other people. Her anger is about frustration. It's about not being able to properly, as I just showed, not being able to properly articulate what she's trying to get across. And so it's not, now for her it's drawing, it's artwork. For me it's speaking, clearly. But what she's trying to say is not getting across. It's just not coming out right. The feelings and emotions that she wants to put into this piece, she doesn't get it. And when you don't get how to portray something, when you don't get how to make the other person understand, it gets so frustrating. Because you know what you want to say. You know what you want them to see, you know what you want them to think, you know what you want them to feel, but you just don't have the tools. You just don't have the capability right here and now. And so you just kind of want to be like, ah, and let all this energy out. And I think that's where hers was coming from. And I really like that for her. Rather than being mean-spirited, not even towards herself, right? She's not angry at herself. She's just upset that the things she needs aren't here. That's it. Just upset at the world. Upset at the circumstance. Upset at the happenings. That's what I like for her energy. Because we keep her in this sense of other versus personalizing it to like, you're bad or I'm bad or blah. It's not her personality. So we do have one improv dialogue left, which we're going to switch images for. I kind of want to go to... This is going to be so incorrect. I'm going to go to this one. And this is not... We're not really going to go off of the image itself for this, because this is a relatively happy, sort of like wonder-filled one. And none of these are sad, right? So if we look back on these, this one's that angry frustration we just did. This one's the happy emotion we did. And this one is her being filled with joy to the brim. So none of these are sad. So we're not going to use an image-based reference while we do this emotion. And this happens sometimes, especially if we only get one drawing. We're just going to go from what do we think would make her sad? And I want to go all the way back to the beginning when we were talking about her appearing to people as stupid, as an airhead, when in reality she's very smart. She's a very good student. and perhaps her appearance or the way that she carries herself gives off the energy of not being smart. But I want to take this idea that even though she muscles through it, she is genuinely a little hurt when people make these comments about her being dumb and her being like a child. She's not. And she knows they're coming. And you know that people are going to hate on you. But it still hurts. And so I want to take that for the sadness. And I'm debating on whether or not she is going to be talking to somebody else about this or talking to herself, because that both of those have happened when we do these characters. But I don't know yet. I think we're gonna let it naturally come out and see whether we want to be talking to herself or talking to other people. So let's see where it goes.
I'm okay. It's all right. No. I know that people say those things about me. They see a smile, and they look at the way I'm dressed, and they laugh. But to be honest, it's not the laughing that hurts my feelings. People laugh at you regardless of the way your looks. People laugh at you regardless of the way you look. Sometimes I hear them say things about how she's the dumbest girl on campus, and she draws like a child, and who does she think she is? She probably only got here because her daddy paid for it, things like that. And sometimes I just wish that, I don't know, people would look past the surface. But wishful thinking, I guess it's not fair of me to ask them to look beyond the surface. I mean, they don't even know me, right? So it's fine. I'm fine. I promise.
Oh no! Oh, that's so sad! Oh my goodness! Wow, okay, so she did end up talking to somebody else. And the energy that came was, I think, somebody who's like, you know, why do you let them speak like that? Or more along the lines of, yo, like, they're rude, don't listen, like, I'm so sorry type of energy. She's like, it's fine, they say things all the time, I don't care. Of course she cares. But sometimes characters like that, when we do their sad or their angries, will loop back to like a different state. So sometimes you start sad and you go to happy. And it felt like we were going in that direction, where I was like, oh, we're sad about this thing, but everything's fine and everything's okay. But when I got to that ending, everything is fine and everything is okay and I'm fine, I just couldn't do it happy. I was feeling it and I was like, we definitely are gonna end this with like an I'm okay. And my thought was, maybe she is okay. And then I just went for it and I said the line, she is not okay. There was so much pure, like, unadulterated, maybe I am what they say I am, in that I'm okay. Oh my god, it's heartbreaking. Whew. And it just, she was not happy. She's not okay. The sadness stayed. The happiness did not come back around. Which sometimes happens with these characters. You gotta live in it sometimes. Okay. That was our voicing artists' original characters. To folks on my live stream, we're going to continue for a bit. I got some voice acting auditions I want to do with y'all. For my YouTube viewers, thank you for watching this episode of Voicing Artists Original Characters. Thank you to Nichan for letting us play with her character today. It was so much fun. You have beautiful artwork, and I appreciate you. Again, everyone go follow her on social media, of course. Feel free to subscribe if you want to join us for the next episode. You can also join us live every Monday on YouTube and Twitch, 9 p.m. EST, when we make these new episodes. Chat does a great job interacting and giving me suggestions or thought processes on the character, everything like that. But for now, we will see you in the next episode. Goodbye! Alright, so... Woo is correct! Episode completed. We're going to move to some auditions. We're going to move to some auditions. The other, for folks that are new here, let me flip over to my docs here. For folks that are new here, one of the neurodivergency things that I have is I repeat song lyrics and other things in my head consistently, like 24/7. And then I also have to say them out loud. So oftentimes these audition processes are me doing a dialogue, and then while we're editing the dialogue, it's me being like, but like the same lyric over and over and over. So I apologize ahead of time. I haven't done an audition in forever, so I'm going to live vicariously through you right now. Yes! Hey, and you know what? Save some of these, because you might end up wanting to audition for them yourself. That's all I'm saying. Because there's quite a few I want to get through. I think I want to start with syntax, and then there's a few on casting call clubs. Yes, true, yes. There's a few in here. I keep a folder. This one's, no, that one we need to do. This one's March, okay. So, and then there's a few on Casting Call Club, which we might try as well, because some of those are due soon, I think. Some of these are due soon. People always cast early on Casting Call Club, and I'm like, no, please don't do that. Oh no. Let me actually organize these. That deadline is May 1st. Ooh, that's a big deadline. That's March. This one's April. When is this deadline? This is the 29th. This one is tomorrow. Okay, you're going to the front. Got it. This one's the 24th. This one's 9 days. And this one's 10 days. Okay, I think you're there. Typically only get casted for the arrogant jackass female characters, but I love it so much. Girl, those are some of the best characters to do. What can I say? Listen, I feel you. Oftentimes we get cast for you'll find yourself getting cast for the same roles over and over. So, you just want to have fun doing whatever you do. And then you'll often have roles where you're like, I would love to get cast as this, but my voice, I just never do. So I get cast, we were talking earlier, I get cast as mostly high-pitched ladies, because that's a very strong place for my voice. And I can do the stereotypes of the high-pitched girls very well. And I like doing it. It's fun. It's enjoyable. But my favorite to do, again, villains and victims. So often victims can be high-pitched. That's totally cool. And a lot of victims are actually in my voice. So for horror movies, it's great because I don't have to strain anything. I can just be in my normal voice and die. But villains are often, when their female characters are very, very low. They want a really low-pitched female. And my voice just doesn't go that low. So the best that I have is like a seductress, and I love her. And I wish I would get cast as her more because she's one of my favorite things to do. I have the best time doing them. It's what I'm best at, so I can't complain, honestly. Yes, Leah, exactly. Hi, Ava! Villains are the best to play. That's correct. Oh my god. Like, I love her. She's, I call her the sorceress because the voice I had loved doing, and I got cast as Vivica. If you guys ever get a chance, the game is on itch.io for free. It's called Vivica's Heart, or no, yeah, Vivica's Heart, I think. It's a really fun game, and it's super short. Choose your own. I got cast to play her. She's like the lead evil villain. And it was the best experience. I won an award for it. It was amazing. But because of that experience, the voice for her is named Sorceress because she's a witch, and that's where the voice came from. So the voice is very, oh, darling, next time you should think before you speak. So that's the voice. You did an amazing villain voice, seductive villain voice, your demo, and I loved it. Yes, that's the voice, my sorceress. My voice is the opposite. I can do super low, but not as high. Your favorite is the more manic, crazy villains. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Leah, Ava, both of you have like very nice low voices. And it's funny because I envy that shit. I fucking wish I could like be in like Keith David territory, like I'm a fucking bass. I love low voices. But on the flip side, right, like I can do the highs. The manic crazy villains are so much fun. I can do those voices like this, right? Because like I'm in that pitch range. So they're like,
you really thought you stood a chance against me? Oh, nice try, loser.
Is like super easy and instinctual. Because that's literally just here for me. Like, that's basically my pitch. But I feel you. So it comes on all terms, right? My voice is so deep it irks me. I'd trade with you in a heartbeat. Aww. One day we'll figure out the technology and we'll trade. Manic crazy ones are my favorite because I can go almost all out on the mood swings. Truth. Oh my god, so true. There's a character I auditioned for a while ago and I didn't get booked, so I'm gonna talk about the audition. It was for a like rhythm Japanese seduction game where you went through like the 7 floors of hell, but all of the leaders of hell were like seductive ladies that you like rhythm battled. You know, when you're like moving your character on the beat of the song. One day, yes. And the one that I auditioned for was the Lust Girl because she's fucking crazy. And so her whole thing was she was like this, obviously a tentacle monster because of course, but she was very much just like,
oh, you're so cute, but you need to come back to me. Why are you running away?
Like that energy. Very Has-Been Hotel. But it was so much fun. I love characters like that. Yes, peak energy. I fucking love characters like that. They're so much fun. They're so enjoyable. The more intimidating I can be, because crazy is intimidating. Don't let anyone tell you different. Crazy is intimidating. The more intimidating I get to be in a character, I eat it up. The more I get to come in this booth and not worry about how I sound, but just worry about the energy. Oh my god. A day in heaven. A day in heaven, bro. Because like, I can hold every voice that I offer to people. That's what I will claim, and I'm gonna stick to that claim. I can definitely hold every voice that I offer people for me to do for them. But some characters are a little easier than others to be able to bring your whole pussy to, frankly. And it's a lot easier when you can just bring the whole pussy, rather than being like, so yeah, crazy characters are lovely. Seductresses are lovely. What's so funny to me is the amount of times people will ask for my natural voice. Like, I will give them options, and they'll be like, oh, we like this one. And I'm like, oh, that's my natural voice. And they're like, cool, great. Can you use that voice? And it's so weird to me because I have a very, very specific and unique sounding voice. And I don't mean that as in like, I have
such a unique voice.
I mean that as in I literally do not do audiobooks because you would not be able to listen to me read a book because of the way that I sound and the cadence that I speak in. Pause. My favorite is the D&D style serial killer. I think the best villain I ever made was a villain who acted all sweet and caring. Then when they got to the boss room, got to do this whole, oh wait, sorry, I should be, oh my Kel, what happened? I can't believe that you went through so, breaks out laughing, I can't. Do you know how fucking hard it was to keep that face the entire time? You all bitched and moaned at every little inconvenience? Yes. We love those characters, Ava. Let's fucking go. I love characters that put on a pretense. I was talking about it earlier in the stream. I want to be in a D&D campaign that's all villains. Abria Iyengar, hit me up. How many clips do I have to say of this until it goes viral and I get to play at your campaign, please? Because she said she would run an all villains player versus player table, and that is my shit. That's my shit. I need it. Nobody will DM it for me, please. That's my natural voice. Can you use that voice? I sure hope so. OMG, I need to hear Rachel read that line. She read it. Unfortunately, I read it in like a reading tone, instead of like a character tone. Here, do you want me to character it? Ava, do I have your permission to character tone that line of dialogue? I don't want to voice your character if you don't want me voicing your character. But yeah, my tone, my natural voice is very weird. Whatever, we'll character, go for it? Okay. Here we go.
Oh, wait, sorry. I should be... Oh my cow! What happened? I can't believe that you went through so... much. Oh, I can't. Do you know how fucking hard it was to keep that face the entire time? As you all bitched and moaned about every little inconvenience.
Oh, fantastic, Ava. Beautiful line. Beautiful line, Ava. Oh my god. Oh, that was fun. Oh my lord. Yes, Yandere Simulator! Oh my god, Kiyofuki, you're so right. That was very Yandere coded. Oh no. What has Doki Doki Literature Club and Yandere Simulator done to me? Oh my god. I do the Yandere voice a little too well. Oh my lord. Okay, so Yandere's God tier. I will say, tsundere types, where they're like mean to you and embarrassed by it, I get so annoyed by them. I will voice anything. I love voicing anything. I love playing every single character. That's genuinely not a lie. I will literally voice and do anything. But when it comes to watching, I hate tsunderes. The characters that are like,
shut up! I didn't never said I liked you. You're fucking stupid.
I hate characters like that. Oh my god. Whoa. Whole things of dialogue are coming in. What is this? Oh my god. Can I scroll on this platform? Oh no. I don't know if I can read these, Ava. I'm using Restream. I don't know if I can scroll. Holy shit. Yeah, wow is correct. Wow is correct. Oh my god. I don't think I can scroll. I am using Restream. I don't think I can scroll on this. Okay, hold on. I'll try. That's from your campaign notes. Okay, I appreciate you trying, but I cannot make this larger. So let's not put in paragraphs of big things. Yeah, too many notes, too many paragraphs. Let's try not to do that. But I support you and your D&D shit, and if I could read it, I would character read it for you, because that sounds like a lot of fun. But yeah, I can't even, nope, can't even scroll up to see it. But I appreciate you. Woo. Oh, I'm gonna hiccup. I need some drink. My live stream lovelies. You know the secret that this isn't water. Shh, don't tell our edited video watchers. Although they're not watching this. I don't edit my live streams. I only edit my episodes for coaching and for voice acting, so they won't get this part.
But shh, it's not water. Shh, don't tell them. I mean, what are you talking about? I'm a proper voice actor. I only drink water in the booth. What do you mean?
I take care of my health and my voice. Did you get the ASMR from the ice? I don't know if you can hear it over the music, but... And then... ASMR! Get my goldfish carton. Honey is good for the voice. Feels like a hangout. I love it. That's what it should feel like. That's what I want my chat to feel like. That's why I love my chat too, because I really like it. Ooh, words. I'm sorry. Brain. Sorry, I have my hand in a thing of goldfish. Hold on. I like creating this type of community and chat environment and the way that I speak and the way that I hold these live streams, because when I lurk on places, because when I watch lives, I'm a lurker. I don't like to chat very much. And for me, I find the best environment to be a lurker, as Leah and I were talking about, as someone who consistently talks, because I don't like downtime, I don't like silence, all that kind of jazz. But also, I like when it feels like you get to be that person that sits, like if you were at a party, that sits on the floor with the cat or the dog in a corner and pets them while everybody else talks. That's what I like to be as a lurker. I enjoy the idea that like everybody else is communicating and having a good time, and I can just listen and sort of, you know, be a part of it. I don't really want to talk. I just kind of want to sit and pet the dog and listen. The voyeur, I have no other words for this. There is a better term. I do not know the better term. Yeah, I'm just gonna say lurker. That's the French term. Also, we love dogs. Yes. But yeah, because I actually like doing that at real parties in person, and people would always come up to me and be like, "Are you okay? Like, do you want to talk, or can I start a conversation with you?" And I'm like, "No, I actually enjoy just kind of sitting here and letting everybody else conversate and speak, and it's very nice." So that's what I try to do it here as well. Joke's on you, I don't go to parties. Fair. I went to one. Yeah, people watching. There you go. Hold on. In case anyone has mouth things, I want to eat these goldfish away so you're not hearing the mouth noises. Okay, fake water time. Here we go. Okay. Yes, goldfish dance! Goldfish dance! I needed some goldfish, and I try to back up and dance and do my goldfish dance when we eat, because I don't like the sounds of people eating, so I don't want to put that in the microphone. I think I'm good. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, goldfish dance. Goldfish dance is my favorite. I gotta get some goldfish dance emotes. That's what I need to do. Oh, right, I cannot scroll, but... Oh, okay. I'm back at it. I am autistic, so hypersensitivity to loud noises means parties are a no-go. That's fair. That's fair. 100% fair. I never generally did parties. I really don't now, but that's because I don't drink and I don't smoke. So a lot of parties aren't super great for me. Hold on. But I do things like board game parties, right? So if other people are drinking and smoking, I don't mind. Yeah, it's, you know, that's a lie. Okay, so yeah, let me, I'm not good at parties because, board game parties are the best, bro. Oh my god, the best on the planet. So, I'm not good at normal parties because, not because of, like, the smoking or the drink or anything, because I don't mind when other people do that. It's more so, I don't mingle like that. I like to have activities. So board game parties are great. I really wish there was a board game cafe near me. When I lived in Philly, I would go to the board game cafe. I fucking love the board game cafe because you get food and games. But board game parties, video game parties, anything where there's an activity, I really love going to. There's two things that I love. Oh, I can't think of the second one. Well, the first one, party-wise, that I like taking people to is like paint your own pottery and like get it glazed. I love those kind of parties. I love board games. I have a whole ass stack of them, and my kitchen table can fold out to support more people. I was always the one who would black out at parties. Then I became the solitude lover who never leaves their house. Both of those statements are great. First of all, fold-out tables. We had the very traditional old-style tables in my house, where they were two pieces, and then you spread them apart, solid wood, real wood, and you would have to go get the third wood piece to put in the center. And then there's two more, and you put them in the center to make it big, because it was traditional solid wood. My family's old. So that's what we would have. Leah, that's fucking hilarious that you would be the blackout girl. I love that. Good for you. Live it up, queen. Texas had one that was $5 for all the access to the games, and then they served alcohol. Yes, that's how Philly was you only paid for, like, food and stuff, and you could play whatever games you wanted. Jazz clubs. Okay. This one more folds in half, so the second half acts like an edge to the other table. Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah. There's one in Maryland, but I haven't been to it yet. The Four Loko phase was a canon event. Hell yeah.
Yeah?
You're welcome. You just got that for free. I hope you're happy. Normally people gotta pay for that, okay? You usually gotta pay for that shit. But you can come on my live stream. Like, it was so funny because I contemplate every time I do these live streams putting a little thing in my donations on Twitch that says, like, if you donate at least $10, I will, like, character voice whatever you write. Because then all I picture is people, like, sending the money and then telling me to say, like, can I get like an anime girl moan? And I'll be like, yes, you can. And I just go, from I eat doo-doo, they would like me to say, oh. Like, I would love that. Right? Bro, I'm considering making that a donation thing. Like, genuinely being like, donate at least $10 and I will say whatever you want. I mean, within reason, right? Obviously, if someone puts down something nasty, I'm not gonna, like, mean, I'm not gonna say it. I just have a receipt printer that prints off like 25 to 50 receipts for every $10 increment. Oh my lord, bro. That's funny. Good for you, though. I mean, why do you have a receipt printer, though? Like it prints physical receipts? Or is this a joke I'm not getting? Oh. No, it does print physical receipts. Oh, do you, like, keep the physical copies for, like, taxes and stuff? Is that what we're talking about? Because that would make sense. Oh, you hang them up in the background of your stream with magnet. Oh, I get your say. So you're saying your perk for, like, donating a certain amount is you put what they say onto your wall. People can send messages, print photos, play Russian roulette, receipt bomb us. I love that. That's such a good idea. Yeah, I can't do anything like that because of the booth, but that's a brilliant idea. That's like what the adult streamers do. I've seen when I was on other platforms for a bit, I've seen adult streamers who would put up the whiteboards. And so if you donate them stuff, they would, like, because they're in their bikinis, so they would, like, take down the whiteboard and they would be like, yeah, let me put your name down. And I don't have titties, thank Lord Jesus, I don't want them. But these beautiful women with these beautiful titties would just be like, so Bobby Dylan gets his name on the top, and then they'd put it back on the board, and it was amazing. I loved it. Yeah, I was lost too, Leah. I was like, what is happening? What are you talking about? You love the air conditioning unit that's behind me. There's magnetics. You have push pin magnets. I also don't have titties. Big Sag. Yeah, fair point. Fair point. But like, because we respect adult content and adult workers here, I love the types of things they come up with in their streams to like tease things. And so when I saw them doing those whiteboards, I was like, that's so brilliant. And that's why I'm thinking of like donate certain amount, because I was trying to think of a way that I could give a perk to people who would donate. My chat has printed off the start to the B movie script, the Pacergram fitness test, and the Miranda rights. Bro, what the fuck? That's hilarious. I've never heard of anyone do that, where they essentially like give chat access to their printer. That's brilliant. Good on you. Oh my god, good on you for thinking that up. Wow. Sometimes I feel like I don't have any creativity and I like cannot think of anything new to do. Miranda writes due to GTA 5 roleplay and less than legal actions in that GTA 5 roleplay. Print the plot of The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Oh my god, please. That was a bang-ass show. Yo. That's a bang-ass show. Or do I have to? Yeah! Keo Falky, you and I are gonna team up. You're gonna print the first half of the season. I'll print the second half of the season. That way we can split the cost. Oh my goodness. You did not think it, you yoinked it. But you did code a bunch of new options for it. Okay, alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, nothing is original. Even Shakespeare stole all his shit, and I'm a, Shakespeare is, one of the few, not the few. Oh god, this is about, I'm gonna say this, aren't I? Okay, you guys are about to get lore here today. Okay, so, I'm queer, right? We support queer people, we support people of color, we support all those things, teach books and movies and things written by different people, women, people of color, etc. Yeah, lore time, get ready. All of that said, and all of that endorsed, I like mostly old white men content. Oh. I like Shakespeare. I will go to bat for Shakespeare. I like Hemingway. I like, what's his name? All of the books that I like are old white men. Truman Capote, Ernest Hemingway, Albert Camus, Moliere, Shakespeare. Who was his, the guy who was against him? Rain, how dare you forget his name? More. I'm so mad at myself. Monta. Hold on, I'm looking up his book. Marlowe. Christopher Marlowe. There's some stories that I like, but I hate the author. Fernando Pessoa. Ooh. So here's the thing. It doesn't just expand books. It's books, it's plays, it's movies, it's TV shows. Most of my favorite actors are old white men. Patrick Page, Ian McKellen, the guy who plays Data, Brent Spiner. This is the only lore that is like, have I seen The Owl House? It is by far one of your favorite shows. So, okay, to finish this segment, this is the only lore that I am like, ooh, I want to represent, like, the people who need represented, but also, I will stand here and fight for my old white men. It's like the worst lore, but it's funny, so I love it. So Owl House, so here's what happens with me and shows and books, and video games and things like that. I don't do the actual reading, playing, or watching of it. I watch other people react to it, or play it, or do themselves. So I know the context and the plot and everything of the Owl House, but I have not watched it, personally. But it is a good show. It's definitely a good show. It's got good representation, all that kind of jazz. Yes, I apply how I am to party in your... Wow, I've never been so called out. Holy fucking shit, I've never been so called out in my life. Wow, holy shit. Because I am the bitch at parties who enjoys sitting down and petting the dog, and I do that with everything. I am that way at every point. Oh no! I like watching other people play it, and other people read it, and other people watch it. Oh no! Oh no! Damn! You have caused an existential crisis, my friend. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna have to analyze this. I'm gonna analyze this and I'm gonna come back to y'all. I don't know if I'll come back Wednesday because we have our first coaching session Wednesday. It's maybe after the coaching session, I'll tell you my analysis of this. That or I'll do it next Monday. Personality type, Myers-Briggs is a scam. I don't really do any of them. I've taken it a couple of times because, believe it or not, we had to take it for fucking acting classes and shit, which is so dumb. Chaotic gremlin. Yeah, I think that counts as a personality type. Leah, I totally respect if you do follow those things though. I just don't do personality types. I don't do astrology, things like that. But I think when I did the big one online, it was somewhere in one of the like buttoned up suit guys. So it was like either a scholar or like a professor or something like that. I don't know if that's IN or EN or what it would be. But it was one of those suit people. Because basically what happens when it comes to tests like that, IDK, where I stand on them, honestly, I'm a 1 of science over astrology and MBTI and all that. Yeah, so the Myers-Briggs tests and things were created by 2 women who were writing a gossip column for a newspaper, like back in like the 1700s or something. So hot take, astrology and personality types are made to be so vague and catch-all that no matter where you fall, you can see attributes that apply to you. My favorite instance of this is multiple astrological signs say loves music. Yeah, so astrology is 100%, right? Like there's no... Both of it is not scientifically accurate. And the reason why they're not scientifically accurate is because they're not repeatable. The thing that makes something... There are a lot of factors, but one of the main factors of something being scientific to society standards is that the same result has to always happen when you have the same causes. So it doesn't matter how many millions of people or thousands of people or whatever, if you have the exact same ingredients that you're throwing in the pot, you have to get the exact same outcome every single time you throw in those ingredients, or it's not scientifically factual. Yes, not reproducible and not precise, exactly. So you have to, right? Now, it could be that you are throwing in the wrong ingredients and you don't realize it. So it's entirely possible that maybe there are some things that do coordinates, but we're not putting in the right ingredients right now. And so that's why it's not working. Totally possible, right? And that just takes more scientific research and more experiments. But where it currently stands, you don't have to know why it does it, just that you know it does, in fact, do it every time. Yes, quantum mechanics. We don't know why it happens, we just know that every time we try to disprove that happens, it just happens. Right. Again, it's possible that you think you're putting in the same exact ingredients every time, and you're not. Right? Maybe you're using white pepper instead of black pepper, and you don't realize it, and that's why you're getting all these variations. So there could be merit to it, but we're not at a place currently where it's repeatable enough with what we believe the sources are for it to have scientific merit. That said, if people find things like astrology and Myers-Briggs test and personality tests... Hi, Fox Daddy! You are up late. How are you? I love the little emotes, though. So I don't really know all of those things. The reason why I tend to get a personality from like the Myers-Briggs things that doesn't usually align with what other people see me as is because I'm a very... This is gonna get clipped, and that's fine. I am a very controlling person. And I say that, look at those little emotes, they're so cute. I love those so much. Oh my god. Hi. I'm a very, very controlling person. I know that about myself. I'm fully aware of it. I don't have a lot of plans to change it. I don't really intend to, but it messes with those tests because they expect you to go in there with a more fluctuating, open personality. And because of how controlling I am, you give me a test like that, and I'm going... This one says I like to see a dog instead of I like to see the dog. I don't like that it says a instead of the, because that could imply that I like meeting any dogs, but I don't necessarily like meeting any dogs. I like meeting the dog that I know. And so that's how my brain starts controlling the narrative, and so the tests just don't work. Background pharmaceutical sciences, it wouldn't be called alternative medicine if it worked. It would just be called medicine. Yeah. She's my Twitch companion. Her name is Vixen Vixie. Oh. Yes. We love her. We just met her. We would die for her. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's so cute.
Oh, the little robot with the tongue. Fire Squad! Fire Squad!
Y'all, these are so cute. Oh my god, I would love to have emotes someday. Mine would be weird looking as shit, but I love how cute these are. I love that she kind of looks like she wants to die with the Fire Squad. She's very much like, today's the day I burn this place to the ground with everyone in it. I love that. Oh my god. I love the little robot dude. My Twitch companion is just a drug addict who smuggles guns, hacks into things, and I worry about I'm totally fine not held at gunpoint by a frog. Oh, the frog is yours? Is that what these emotes are? Oh, that's so funny. You guys have the best emotes. I love Vixie. And oh my goodness. I love Vixie. I love the frog. I'm going to squeeze all their little cheeks. 300-gram 3D printed frog. Holy shit. Fred the Frog. Okay. Good for Fred the Frog. Ooh, bunnies would be cute. Look at Fred the Frog. Look at Vixie. Oh my god, I love them. Oh my lord. Bunny would be cute. See, it's one of those things where, like, I would go back to the artist and get emotes, but, like, I would debate because, I kind of want them, like, dark and gothy and punky like I am, but I don't... When it comes to, like, creatures, which are mostly emotes, right? You get, like, animals or something. I don't actually... Like, I'm not a bat person. I'm not a spider... I actually... That might be a lie. We might do spiders.
Yay! Cute emote chat!
Yay! I love the contrast. I love the cute emote chat contrast. Wait, I have to check. Hold on. I'm gonna open the YouTube chat. I want to see if they come through on the YouTube, too. Or if they just look silly. Oh no, the YouTube chat doesn't get to see them. That's okay. That's okay. There's no YouTube chat watching today.
It's just us, so we get the cute emotes.
Emotes are animals or your chat clips you out of context and sends it to you. Oh my god. My friend who's going to do your live voice coaching, Josh, he's an artist currently working on a badass bunny character for me. I'll have to show you. Yo, you do have to show me. Oh, what's Josh's, well, he might not want to share it, so I won't ask what it is. I didn't ask everybody's actual name. I just kind of asked for usernames. So there's a Discord if you're not a part of it already. Oh, bro, we gotta go join it then. Yeah, you can message it to me on Discord, Leah, because that's dope. I definitely want to see it. I like creepy shit, as y'all can tell. So, like, I would either want to do spiders. Oh, you meant mine. I was thinking of doing the live VA thing too, but I don't have the bravado for yet. That's okay, Fox Daddy. We have people signed up every week until April 3rd. So you have plenty of time to join us for one of the live streams. They're going to be Wednesday at 9 p.m. So you can join us and see what it's all about. And when you're watching it, you're like, oh, I feel like I might be able to do that, you can apply. If you still feel a little uncomfortable with it, no worries. I'm actually, for some of my folks who joined, like you, Fox Daddy, like Ava, I'm going to be opening up a Patreon soon. And the Patreon has the ability to get feedback on your auditions, on your voice acting from me privately. So it wouldn't be a live conversation where we're talking in a call. It would be you sending me something that you would like feedback and advice on, and then I would record a video of what I think you can work on or edit or change. So if you would be interested in doing something privately, that will be available soon. So you can join our Discord, or I'll definitely talk about it when I go live, when it's available. Would love to do the live coaching, but my laptop webcam is actual dog shit. Yeah, that's fair. You don't have to have the best equipment. And also, Ava, what do you live stream with then, huh? Do you live stream with the dog shit cam? I've been doing auditions, but hearing others makes me self-conscious. I understand, Fox Daddy. I understand. And when I travel to physical anime conventions to hold a form of the coaching with my workshop, I get a lot of people who sign up for the workshop and they come in and they come over to me and they're like, hey, I really want to do this, but I don't want other people to be able to hear me. I'm really nervous about that. And I get the pleasure of saying in those in-person workshops, they won't be able to hear you. It's just you and me. And so I wanted to be able to offer that privacy of no one else will ever hear this. And I'm going to be able to do it through Patreon. So I'm very excited about it. That isn't you? Okay. No one can hear you scream. Well, I mean, Discord might cut out screaming. This microphone, you would have your eardrums blown if I screamed into this microphone. Because this microphone won't cut it for you. This is a studio microphone. It's not blocking jack shit. The recording program that I use would block it, but this microphone ain't blocking jack shit, so I'm not gonna stream. You have yours set up not to cut. Yeah. I have my Discord set up to cut just because oftentimes when you're doing like calls and stuff, it's other noises, not the voice, that like come in really high. Oop, hiccups. This kid doesn't cut, but I also don't scream into him because I can still pop the microphone. Like I can still damage the microphone if I go too loud. I'd love to stream and just do gameplay. Sounds so fun. I need to invest in a webcam. Yeah, Leah, it's a lot of fun. I don't play games on my live streams because we talked about it a little. I don't really play games. I like watching other people play them. And also the ones that I do play are on the Switch, which means that I have to now get a thing to read the Switch, to read into my computer, to hear everything. It sucks. And there's a delay. I can't stand the delay. Like, it's milliseconds and I can't stand it. It drives me crazy, so I can't do it. Oh no, I can't scroll up. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I use the Shure SM7B. Yes, the Shure SM7B is great. I did a mock anime recording at a con once. Somebody who does ADR for Crunchyroll held a room that allowed people to experience recording a real character. Cool! If you remember what it was called or who was running it, please let me know. Because that is essentially what I'm doing, just on my own accord, on my own dime, on my own time for the East Coast. Because folks at the big companies do everything in the West Coast. And I'm like, I would love to go to the West Coast and do it for free over there. I wouldn't try to step on anyone's toes, but I'd love to collaborate with them. That'd be awesome. I tuned in my settings so much to make sure it doesn't pick up background noise. Yeah. You can get cheaper webcams too. Logitech C920. Just updated my mic a week or so ago. Nice! The Shure SM7B is a great one. Yes. Is it hard to get a stream set up? I'm worried about being confused with the software. No. OBS is actually very simple. One of the best recommendations, Leah Christine, is get a cheaper camera, but get lights. Yeah, that's fair. It makes a whole world of difference. Yeah. OBS is definitely the best software. It is, I will say, if you are technically illiterate like me, you don't need a tutorial to start it. You need a tutorial to figure out how to do the things you're going to want to do. They're on YouTube, but you will have to watch tutorials. So it's not just pulling it up and everything works. I want to interview more VAs. I've met so many before. Yeah! Yo, interviews are so cool. Fox Daddy, who have you been able to talk to? Because, like, I love talking with people about the craft and what they do. I'm so curious. Huge light mirror. Yep, that would work. Key lights myself because I used to have a light block, but it was blindingly bright. So, here's another thing. Yeah, OBS can crash a lot. Yeah. You spoke to Phil Lamar? Dude, that's amazing! Phil Lamar's so cool! Oh my god, dude. Wait, Phil Lamar's so dope. Michael Kovacs interviews are good. Michael Kovacs interviews are very good. Fox Daddy, do you have anything that you, like, remember from speaking with him? That, like, stood out to you? For lights and stuff, just to track back a little bit, depending on how many monitors you have, and depending on how white you are, I'm very white, they will light yourself. Because, I'm gonna show you something. Hold on. I have no lights on right now. I have not a single light on. This light that is lighting me up and the microphone, and it looks like it's fully lit in this booth, this is just my 2 monitor screens and my laptop. That's it. That's all that's on right now. That is my light. So is it better? Yes. But it fully is possible to do it in other ways. Phil was just the coolest. The stories of connecting is like a fun story you like to tell. Aww. Yeah, Eve, I'm very white. You're just translucent. I was doing an investigation about the SAG-AFTRA strike a few years ago. Oh, I got you. Yeah, the SAG-AFTRA strike was interesting. There are some people that are still upset with the voice acting provisions and some of the things they chose on that side of it. So I understand all of the sides that talk about it. Yeah. So that's really cool, though. Fox Daddy, that's awesome. Who do you usually interview? I know you said you wanted to interview more voice actors. You have his number and you never called him after your interview. That has to be so nerve-wracking. Of like, you have his number in your phone. Oh my goodness. Yo, that's terrifying. I like key lights because it stops me from color shifting when using my monitor setup, but it also allows for additional depth from the lighting to be added due to the location of the lights. That's fair, right? I literally just use the one ring light. Sometimes I put one in the back, but it's not really helpful for me because I actually like my background to disappear. My normal light in this booth is too bright for me to use. Here, you want me to turn this one on? Watch this. Ready? I know he's here somewhere if I can find a switch. Ready? That is how bright my normal booth light is. Because this is what I use when I'm doing like auditions and stuff and I want to see. This is how fucking bright it is. So I turn that shit off and just use a single. This ring light is literally the size of my hand. That's all it is. Size of my hand. Call him and ask him if he wants coffee. Aww. We'll pretend Phil remembers you. It's okay. It's okay. I used to and then have color changing lights. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not big on the whole lot. He follows you on Twitter. Bro. Yeah, the interrogation Batman light. Oh, Ava, were you not here? Ava, listen. Ready? Actually, I should go to the mic, not to the camera.
I am the Joker.
That's me. I am the Joker. This is a Batman interrogation light. Thank you guys. Thank you, Fox Daddy. Thank you, Ava, for putting those two together. That's officially what this will be called, is the Batman interrogation light. Do you see how this is the normal color of my hair? This is how bright this fucking light is. Look at that color. That's not my hair. That is not the color. I'm not blonde. Like, that shit's crazy. Can't do that high of a voice, but you can do the low Batman one. We're making community history. Yes, we are. These will be the days. Guys, Streamer Awards was this past weekend. I watched it. It was so much fun. One day, we're going to be at those Streamer Awards, and they're going to show those back then clips, and it's going to be you guys making the Batman investigation light. That's what it's going to be. That and probably something I'll get canceled for. One day, we're gonna be there. We're gonna win. All right, we just gotta go viral. It's okay. Ava, listen, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you right now, Ava. I don't think, even if you got as big as, like, fucking Logan Paul or Kai Cenat, I don't think even if you got that big, would they ever invite you to the Streamer Awards? I don't think they would ever invite me with the shit I've said, let alone you. You're gonna crash my award speech, Fox Daddy? Do it. Crash it. Hack in like the government. Crash it. Run on stage. Do it. All of you better run in. All of you. You'd get a ban from award ceremonies, Leah? Yes, I feel that energy. You should be laughing, Ava. Listen, Ava, I am a bitch. I am an asshole. I am a motherfucker. And I know when I meet another one, okay? We don't get invited to Streamer Awards. We will never get to meet the amazingness that is like Cutie Cinderella, Will Neff, Hasanabi, maybe Ludwig, because he kind of does all the events, and I feel like we could probably get in like the event as like a, ooh, we don't talk to that person. But all the other people, like Will Neff and Hasanabi and Cutie Cinderella, will never. They don't want to be associated with us. We're too crazy. We're too gay. They don't want it. Not automod censoring your pronouns. Rachel, I'm gonna let you speak, but Ninja had the best stream of all time! Yo, stop! You're so funny. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. You better do that. You know what's even better, Fox Daddy? That will be such an outdated reference that all of like the past Gen Alphas, right? That generation 2 times past Gen Alphas will be like, what? And they won't get it. They won't get it. Bro. Do it. Clip it. I fucking dare you. Yo, what the fuck? That's so funny. Holy shit. Oh my god. Also, Ava saying I want to meet Hasanabi just so I can laugh and say short, I support you for that. Personally, I want to meet Hasanabi, because he's hot as fuck. I was gonna say I'm kidding, but am I kidding? No, I love Fear and I love The Yard. Again, white boys. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with white boys, but at least they're not old this time. Although they are significantly older than me. But still, love them. So like, I also want to meet Kaya. I want to meet his dog Kaya so bad. I fucking love dogs and I love big dogs. I want to meet Kaya. That's it, I want to meet Kaya. But Hasanabi, Will Neff is a god. I fucking want to meet that man so bad. Caroline Kwan, oh my lord. Cutie, Ludwig, Aiden, everyone. Like, Austin Show. I want to meet Austin Show because we'd get to be so gay together. Oh my god, I want to meet Austin Show because he's so gay. Oh my lord, I fucking love gay people. The new kids are gonna cancel you for that? Yeah, Fox Daddy, they're not gonna know. They're gonna cancel you. Love is content and politics. Oh, absolutely. Don't get me wrong. Hasanabi is fantastic for the new generation growing up, being a face forward of, like, someone who's a liberal and fights for shit and is also a content creator. Like, brilliant. He's incredible what he does. But as a 6'10" person, it's my job to laugh and go, ha, short, to anyone shorter than 6'10". It's true. He's so fine, bro. Imagine being held. We ain't gonna do that. I don't want to make him uncomfortable. All the white men I like are in their 40s. Leah, Hasanabi and them are close, so yeah. For me, it's either that era of content creation men or, like, Patrick Page, 80 to 90 years old. I don't know why. Time has just started decaying, so it's downhill for me. I've been scammed by Atrioc, top tier content. I'm in a video of his too. Wow. Yes, Fox Daddy! One day we have to co-stream. The only thing that sucks about it is I restream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so I can't use the co-stream feature on Twitch because I go through a different platform. I go through Restream. But like hopping on a Discord call and playing a game and stuff, I want to do that with Ava at some point, right? I'll gladly like do an interview with you or play games or whatever you want to do, Fox Daddy. All that jazz is cool. I want to do live interviews for my content. Oh, I would love to be interviewed as a guest. Oh my god, Fox Daddy. Yes, absolutely. I want to get on streams with everybody. Genuinely. We can definitely plan it. Yeah, Fox Daddy, hit me up whenever. We'll absolutely words. Rachel, neurodivergency. I've been live for 3 hours. I would definitely want to like promote it and share it and all those things. So I'm totally down for it. And I'm also very like as you have been here in our chat developing our community, yay, everybody's invited. You have spent this time with me. You realize that I talk and 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 I don't stop talking ever. So I would say just keep that in mind for if we do an interview, you will like straight up have to cut me off. God, I wish I was a streamer. I'd force you to play Minecraft or something with me. Oh, leaving out the hero from the Odyssey. Listen, Leah, it's Leah. If you wanna, you're jumping into voice acting jazz. Join me for coaching. Easy. Or join. Sometimes I have people come on voicing artist original characters. Small streamers unite. Small streamers unite. It's not an issue for if we do anything. I will just talk as much as you. Okay, cool. Cool. Absolutely small streamers unite. I love that I found like so many people through like small streaming things. It's genuinely incredible and amazing. You are full of words. Organization 13 is not allowed. Yeah, it's I love meeting so many people and having like a network. Also full of drugs. Lord, help me. I mean... Oh, okay, I skipped it. I love interviewing people who like to talk. Good, because that's me. And I talk about anything and everything. The only things I don't talk about are like my personal life and my family. I keep all of that separate, but literally any topic otherwise, I will chat all day long. I'll give you my opinions. I'll give you my ideas. You can cancel me if I say something bad. Whatever you need to do to go viral. It's okay. I would love to. I'm just not confident myself as a VA. Not to mention my dog show webcam that looks like it has Vaseline smeared on it. That's right. Okay. It's totally okay, Leah. It's no worries. I would never pressure you to do it. Oh my God. I was gonna say you're a good VA. I've never heard you do anything, so I don't know. But I believe in you, and I would say you are probably amazing. I can say that it's true. I take ADHD meds, anxiety meds, meds for tummy, allergy meds, sleep meds, etc. I hate that you just said meds for tummy. Do me a favor. Don't. Don't say meds for tummy. Oh my God. You travel to conventions, Fox Daddy. You might run into me. Are you on the West Coast, the East Coast, or the South or the Midwest? I'm usually East Coast, Midwest territory. I fortunately can't make it out to the West Coast because I'd have to pay it on my own dime. Just started pretending to be a VA, so I'm new to it all. Aw, that's okay, Fox Daddy. It's okay. Oh my God, we're dropping drugs in the chat. Holy shit. Oh my God. No, not the meds. We are brand naming. We are naming meds and tummy meds in the chat. Oh my God. What has my chat become? My chat has become a drug. Listen. If we are going to deal in drugs, we need to talk like we deal in drugs. And I'm not talking modern day stereotypes. No. I'm talking the only good kind. The mafia kind. When it was a... Yo, you looking for some devil's lettuce? I got a few pieces straight from hell if you want some. I don't take no coin. You gotta give me straight cash, kid. How old are you? You sure you can afford it? You better not be bringing the police on here. This is my beat. That's what we do. Uh-oh. Oh, it's going so fast. Midwest, but I traveled to Vegas and California. Okay, Midwest, East Coast is where I'm located, so we might see each other. The next convention that I'm bringing my workshop to is ZenkaiCon. It's in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I think it's March 22nd, something like that. So if you're at that convention, we can totally meet up. I don't know if I'll have time to do an interview, but we can absolutely, if you bring like whatever you want, we can at least talk. Not brand naming, drop your prescriptions. I am literally earning a degree in drugs. I will always talk in drug dealing terms. I am a proud dealer. Medications is what the American system go around. Nah, that's debt. Stop it, Ava. Stop it, Ava. Stop it. I thought I was gonna get banned on Twitch because I say pussy and cunt. You're just straight up gonna ban me because you're dropping drugs in my chat. What the fuck, dude? What are you doing, bitch? Oh my God. Guns that shoot drugs. Oh my Lord. Y'all are crazy. I understand they're legal. You think Twitch gives a shit? Do you not remember the era where Twitch would like ban the word gay? I literally went into my like words, my hidden words, my banned words on Twitch, and specifically went to the words that you say are okay and put in queer and gay so that it wouldn't ban those words. Even if some are controlled substances, I'm on a list for it. I have a Coke frog emote that they approved, but do they know it's Coke? Do they know it's Coke? Or do they think it's snow? Or pixie dust? It's literally called Yep Coke. Okay. Oh, well, all right. I really appreciate being friends with you because we have known each other for maybe like, what, a week? A week, maybe? And yet, I feel like we are good enough friends that I can look to you as if, as long as you don't get banned off the platform, I won't get banned off the platform. Yeah, they used to, Fox Daddy. It sucked. Yeah, the best similar to antidepressants. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, I still think I am the bar for I would get canceled before anyone else gets canceled. I literally poured milk on myself at Twitch chat's directive. Yeah, if you don't get banned, I don't think I can get banned. We can become banned siblings. Literally. Yeah, you make me feel better because if you're here, I'm fine. And I guess it could work the other ways because if I haven't been canceled, you won't be canceled. There we go. You gave them too much power. They directed your ad channel drilled. It was too cold. Yup. But yeah, I think that works. We'll be a baseline for it. We'll be the bottom. I was about to say we're gonna be the bottoms for each other. My asexual ass could never. But we will be the metaphorical bottoms. Where if you're not banned, I'm fine. And if I'm not canceled, you're fine. Sorry, I'm in a committed relationship. It's okay. My asexual ass would never. It's fine. I went to TwitchCon a few years ago. It's a tad harder to get banned with the new standards. That's fair. Although they did for like 2 days say you could put out titties and dicks. And then 2 days later, we're like, JK, you can't put out titties and dicks. So I think they don't really know what they're doing. A fellow ace. Yes, hi Fox Daddy. Are you also ace? Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Yeah, your girl's a straight up asexual. I don't play those games. I do a lot of, like, sex positive things. We support sex workers and that kind of jazz. I will do, flirty and sexual themes and dialogues and characters. But personally, ace as it comes, baby. I'll have you know, I bottom and top and sideways and upside down. Tempted to do a shirtless stream. Oh, Ava. I believe it. I was debating in my head whether I believe that you could possibly do all that. I think I do. I think I believe it. Just use a fishnet shirt. That's actually a good idea. Just use a fishnet shirt. Actually, I really like that. So my general look, right, punk, actually is not t-shirts. I have these for the booth. It's why if you watch like any live stream, I'm always wearing this shirt or my Jack Skellington shirt, because I like black and I tend to wear t-shirts, for the booth. For live streams and content making. But my natural punk look is sheer. I like sheer clothing. So fishnets, fishnet stockings, fishnet shirts, see-through shirts, right? I love sheer. And I probably will wear it on a live stream at some point just because it'll be what I wear. But that's generally my normal look. I don't actually usually look this covered. Yeah. You would be accepted. Absolutely, yeah. Whereas I can't have my titties out. Well, they tried to let me have my titties out. Let me crochet you something. Yes! I'm not normally covered. You can clip that too. Free the titty. I don't cover my titties. Clip that shit. Leah, that would be so cool. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't usually... I will cover tatas because I am assigned female at birth, even though I'm also genderqueer. So I can't really, and while I don't have any, I have enough that I can't go out in public showing anything. And it's also not really my style. I'm not kind of about it. So even if we could go shirtless, I don't like, ironically, I don't like nipples. So I wouldn't do it. I don't like it. But the rest of the titty is fine, right? So I usually wear just like a really bright colored bra and then like sheer clothing. And I love crop tops. You guys, one day you'll see me in my crop tops. If not my sheers, my crops. I fucking love crop tops. But right now, it gets really hot, so I gotta be careful. I dated a punk goth woman in high school. I learned so much about myself because of her. See? This is what we're saying. It's one of those things where, like, I've always liked dark, weird bullshit. And the style just kind of calls to me, but I'm definitely more of a slutty punk than normal punks are, because normal punks are actually very covered and they wear spikes and they wear jewelry and they wear everything. I usually have lots of chains, but again, you can't see them because I do like belt chains more than I do top chains. So I'm a bit more of a slutty punk. I want to get the crop top that says I have no tits. Hell yeah. The tummy will get freedom. I promise. Crop tops are crazy. Crop tops are amazing. Does it come with a sports strap? No. I love chains. I love chains. Oh, Fox Daddy. I still am a Hot Topic kid. I've just graduated. I'm now a Spencer's adult. I am no longer a Hot Topic kid. I graduated. I am a Spencer's adult. We gotta clip all the shit tonight. Holy shit. You will get the crop tops with the tummy out. You will get the tummy out. And since I don't like really have an income anymore, I don't get waxed like I want to. So you will get all of it. You will get all of it, bitch. And one day you'll get all of it, bitch. But because I love my crops. It gets really, really hot in here though. Like, it's the middle of winter. It is cold outside. We had snow yesterday, and yet it gets really hot in this booth. So I have to be careful what I wear. I should wear crop tops actually because it gets so hot. So I will. But a lot of my sheer clothing is long sleeve, so I sweat like crazy, so I can't wear it in here. Spencer's, where the sex toys are right next to the Fortnite toys. Correct. I did level up, Leah. It's true. Hot Topic has become closer to like emo Disney than it used to be, right? It's still got its bands and stuff, but a lot of it is like marketable emo punk goth. Spencer's kind of is too, but in the opposite direction. Spencer's is like, look at how hardcore we are. We got spikes and skulls and blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, I'm wearing a fucking dice necklace. I don't know if I can get close enough for you guys to see this. Oh, duh. I have a nice camera. Hold on. These are dice. So I'm wearing a dice choker. That's not even a real choker. Because I'm like, I like hardcore shit, but also sometimes I don't want it, you know? Oh, now he's not happy with me. He's not happy. I'm sorry. Is that better? Is that better, buddy? Do you want me to go this way a little? A little bit like this. Is that better? That's better. I just shave a lot. I can't. I have a thing with, I get itchy for no reason. So if I shave armpits or stomach, literally will break out in hives. I can't do it. I know. Oh, I feel you. Trust me, I probably have the amount of hair you do. Don't, like, I know it's usually a masculine, like, testosterone gives a lot of hair. No, I have a lot. Have you seen Hell of a Boss or Has Been Hotel? Yes, Fox Daddy! So, I haven't watched a lot of Hell of a Boss. I've seen all of Has Been Hotel. Leah, crochet me. Oh my god, please. I will fucking die if I meet you one day in the West Coast at a convention and you have a crop top. I will literally fucking explode. You have a D20 ring. That's so cool. Choke her? I hardly know her. Bitch, I would choke a bitch off the street. Like, come here. I'll choke you. Let's go. The stream went from auditions and VA tips to let's learn about Rachel. It's okay. I love to talk. I love to talk. And about anything, right? It doesn't have to be about me. I don't mind talking about whatever we want. But I don't mind. I like to talk. There are a few of these that I really should do, but it's okay. I have a few dog collars and a couple of tags. Hell yeah, Fox Daddy. Let's go. More talking about the fact that there's more surface area, not the hair quantity. Oh, okay. You just finished Has Been Hotel? Buy you dinner first. Ava, I think you hold on. Ava, you misunderstand. I can't choke you. Hold on. Not for the reason you think. Hold on. I can't choke you out because I'm 5'4". That's not happening. Yeah, exactly. Whatever you want. Yeah, literally just send me a SS of what you're interested in. I'll try to crochet it. Oh my god. You're gonna regret saying that because I'm gonna do it. Imagine being old and short. LOL. But Fox Daddy, Has Been Hotel is so good. Listen, we all know I'm an angel dust slut. I fucking love a baby with trauma. And his voice is in my pitch range, and I'm a sucker for when I can hit a man's note. I love being an alto tenor, and he comes up into my range. I fucking love angel dust. Husker is amazing, or Husk, or whatever his name is. He's great. Alistair, of course. We love a king that's a baddie. We love our asexual king, Alistair. We're all the same height horizontally. Fox Daddy, put that back in the box. I don't like that. Put that back in the box. I don't like that. Please do. I need the practice. Aww. Husker is peak. Angel dust is everything. Husk is a cheat code. Keith David's awesome. It's true. Listen, so I love some banger shit, and normally I would not like the Loser Baby song, but it's Keith David. And something about him going, "You're a loser, baby," in like this low ass voice. I'm like, oh. The radio voice, so they do put a filter on it, but the radio voice for 1920s is very, very simple. It's, "Welcome to the show. We are here today to be able to do these things, and this is the 1920s Alistair radio voice." It's that. So what you're doing is you're combining mafia, like I did earlier from the drugs, which is, "Yo, kid, you wanna see something cool, kid? Where it's got sort of this like twang to it, where I'm sort of a gangsta from the old times, and I've got this rah." You're combining the rah with what are they called? News anchor. The news anchor voice. So the news anchor voice is "Welcome on Spotify News. Today at 7:26. Today at 9 p.m. a little child ran through the street and was hit by a car. More at Action 11. So you're combining that pattern of speaking with the voice of the mafia boss, right? So you're going, "Oh, welcome to the show, everybody. It's time at Action News 11. We're gonna be doing this thing." And that's your radio voice. It'll sound different for you because you've got a lower pitch than I do. I don't have the pitch for it to sound like a dude, so I end up sounding more like a flapper. Yeah. Absolutely, throat can be reached. Oh, the throat can be I hate it. Fox Daddy, back in the box. Yeah, there's glitch and stuff on it. Oh, doing different voices, not the customer service voice. No, it's the mob boss. It will sound different for me. I thought I could just steal your voice. No, unfortunately, it'll actually sound closer to what you want for you. Because if I tried to do that lower, I would have to go down here in order to get this voice. This is a bit more into what they want for the radio time. Ha ha ha! No. Yeah, like that. What's that Alistair line that he does where he goes, ha! No. Or never. Right? That's the voice he's in. It's like, Charlie, I thought you had a great view to do this. Ha! No. He does that type of thing. No box can hold you, Fox Daddy. I'm sorry I just probably yelled into the microphone several times. I apologize. I forget to turn it down when I do that. That's my fault. I apologize. Trouble breathing when reading lines. Do you mean that your breath is heard? Or that you physically have trouble breathing? Or do you mean that your breath is like being heard when you're recording? Yeah, you're kind of being a duck. Quack! Ha! This is the Alistair voice. But yeah, yours would be a lot lower. Now, if I take that extra high, it would be,
This is the Alistair voice. And this is where we get into Harley Quinn territory, and we start doing voices like this. Alistair, why?
right? So it's just changing your pitch around. But once you get that tone, you've got it. If you do the higher pitched resonance out of your nose, it's harder, but that's because your Adam's elbows constricted your airways. Yes, it's also because of where your natural pitch is. So it's going to be harder for you to get into here because this is naturally a higher pitch. So placements in our body actually have pitches associated with them. So your very top is your top of your head. The top of your head is I don't know if you can hear that or not. Your forehead is and then your nose, you actually have some right here at your cheekbones before you get to your nose. But they're right here. These are so this is a pitch that's going to be really hard for your vocal range to reach. You can hear me running out of breath and even hearing when I take a quick breath. Okay, so I love that this is advice time. I love doing this. So when it comes to hearing you take breaths, don't worry about it. Genuinely, those can be edited out. And when you're doing auditions, people actually want them in there a lot of the time. If you don't like them, you can edit them out. Super easy. I can show you how. But don't worry about people hearing your breath on the mic because I'm not kidding you. This is how I sound when I record. So literally that's in my recordings because of how much the way that I talk vocally is that I speak quickly, I speak in full sentences, and I do not think before I speak. And because of that, I just kind of keep going. And so when I breathe in, like I just did there where I go, what my body is doing to prepare for the way that I'm talking, subconsciously, it's taking in very quickly a huge amount of air because it knows that I don't have anything planned. So it wants to make sure that I have enough air to say absolutely everything that I'm about to say, and subconsciously it's taking this big, huge breath really quickly that you can hear. So don't worry about that because when your breaths are audible enough to hear in the middle of a sentence or before a sentence or wherever, that means they're audible enough to cut out without anybody noticing. 100% because of how you have to contract your larynx. Yep. Yeah, theory behind voices is really cool. Really, I thought I was just screwing up my recordings. Nope, not at all. Not at all. Because what's happening is if your breath is loud enough and forceful enough, when you look at that waveform, can I show it to you? Are you guys comfortable if I actually record this real quick and show it to you? I'm gonna say live, but I would love to be able to help with these kind of things. I really like it. So let me just record this real quick. So this is what I'm talking about when I speak and I say a bunch of words and I feel the need to be able to do these things and I have to take these big breaths in between. And I'm not really exaggerating the breaths that I'm taking here because this is just kind of how fast that I talk. One of my favorites is EQing out breaths and bass voice. Breathiness, yeah. Okay, so let me show this to you because I always have this up on a tab. Saw one of your videos where you showed the heat waves in your audio. It was pretty cool. It's exactly what I'm about to do. So let me switch to DAW and open Isotope. He should be open right here. Okay. So this is what I just recorded. Real quick for a few seconds, right? So this is what your audio waveform looks like. You're looking at this, you're like, oh, okay, cool, this is me talking, things of that nature. If your breaths are loud and fast, and they're coming in the middle of things enough that they're getting picked up on the audio, you will notice. And you will notice right away. Whoops, zoomed in too much. This right here, this front one, that is a breath. That is only a breath. There are no words. And if you look at this, this is the same shape. I'll zoom in a little bit so you guys can see it a little better. Okay. I use Audacity. I'm still an amateur with audio. I'm an amateur with audio. Genuinely, I have no idea what these presets do. I just know that they work. So I'm not an audio engineer. And Audacity is a fantastic program. So I highly recommend you continue working with it. But this is just some advice so you can feel more confident what you're doing. Because if you don't want the breaths there, then you can take them out. But if you're okay with me telling you, hey, it's actually totally fine to leave your breaths in, you can leave them in. Audio engineers are crazy amazing. So let's look at this form for a second. This right here, that is just a breath. And I know it's just a breath because it's not going up and down the way this one is. It's not going up and down like here. It doesn't have these little lines in it. All it is one solid block of thing. And if you'll notice, when I zoom in here, there is very clearly a start and an end to this breath. It starts right there with the yellow. It ends right here with the yellow. And this yellow is when I start talking. There's this tiny section of blue right there in between these 2 points. If you are a loud enough breather, like me, that it is coming up on your audio, it will 99.9% always have a point where there's a little bit of blue for you to cut it out. Just like that, right? So we're just quite literally select, delete, gone. And this is now perfectly smooth because I'll put it back. What's happening is when you have to breathe that significantly, this one right here, that's a breath. Because it's just a solid flat line of breath. So leaving breaths in can add a more sincere feel, especially in a longer-winded speech. At least to me. This is not actual advice. I'm a shit voice thingy person. I'm just a D&D nerd. So you are correct. Leaving voices in can be good, or breaths in can be good. But there's also value, merit, that's the word I'm looking for. There is merit to the side of too much breath or too audible a breath, like this is right here. We'll see if it'll let me play it for you. Sometimes it does. You hear that? That, yeah, ASMR, literally. That breath is really audible. And it's also way longer than an echo. Yeah, I know there's a little bit of an echo. That's from my stream not knowing how to filter the audio versus the actual recording. So that I would cut because it's too audible and it's creating too much space between my lines of dialogue. So right here, right? Yeah. No, it's echoing because so I have it on a oh. I'm an idiot. Sorry, that was my bad. I have them on 3 separate buttons. But the way that recorded audio works is sometimes it will echo if I don't click all the things off and then all the things on, and it's annoying. But I'm gonna play this for you for a second. Hold on. I know, literally. Let me play this for you. I want to show something. Okay. Did you hear that? You can't hear it at all? Shoot. Can't hear it at all, huh? Okay. Then, let's try this. Tell me if you can hear this one. Speak and I say a bunch of words and I feel the need to... Did you hear that one? As I wait for the delay. Okay, excellent. So let me explain it then. So, I'm going to play it again. Speak and I say a bunch of words and I feel the need to be able... Okay. So this breath right here is in between two lines of dialogue. It's not only very audible, it is slowing down the pace of what I'm saying. I don't want this to be slowed, right? This is not a moment for a breath. You should be, if you are leaving breaths in, they should be breaths that you have specifically chosen to leave in. So I would cut that out, quite literally just delete, and it'll sound just as smooth. Ready? Speak and I say a bunch of words and I feel the need to... Can't even tell. Speak and I say a bunch of words and I feel the need... Speak and I say a bunch of words and I feel... Right? Be there for forever for dramatic effect. So we can't tell that I cut that out because when you're breathing loudly into a microphone, that section when you start and that section when you end your breath will, again, 99.9% of the time, almost always have a very definitive start and stop. And you can see how thin and fine this start and stop is. Look at that. That's maybe a centimeter of blue right there, centimeter here before that yellow starts. I'm not looking at the waveform for this. I'm looking at the blue and the yellow, and I can make it clear. I'm going to voice denoise here. Hold on. Okay. All right. So I made it clear. I'm looking right here. That blue and that blue, where the yellow starts and stops. Yes, very pretty colors. So where the yellow starts and stops is so close to where the word yellow stops and the word yellow starts. But there is something there. And so you are always going to have just enough space to delete it. And now it will sound perfectly fine. No, nothing will sound different in your audio. And I'm going to back up a little. And you've gotten a breath out. Feel like I'm looking at the spectroscopy imaging instrumental analysis coming back to me. Oh no. I was inactive for a bit, but I've been listening. Quick question. How do you fix S and P sounds from sounding so harsh on recordings? Yes, Leah. This is a great question. So two things. Pop filters, yes. This is a little pop filter. Pop filters are great. These are fucking worthless. And I say that politely and nicely. Most pop filters are going to be fucking worthless. Whether it's this kind, whether it's the sleeve that comes on the microphone. Certain microphones will come with it already put on. Whether it is a sleeve you put on top of the microphone. Pop filters are fucking worthless. Do they do something? I have one and it doesn't do shit. Correct. So here's the thing. Does it do something? Yes. Of course it does something, right? You're putting more layers in between your microphone. Protects from the air more than anything, right? So it is technically doing something. If I were to move this away, what is it? It's Peter Piper picked a peck of pebbles. Peter Piper picked a peck of pebbles. There is a difference there. And it's a decently clear difference. The problem is, these are kind of advertised as a, I think it's pickles, right? Or peppers or something. It's whatever. It was to show the peas for popping, right? The problem is that pop filters are advertised as this end-all be-all amazing thing where you put it on and now you'll never have, everybody, if you don't want to hear this, please turn down your headphones. You will never have because you have a pop filter. You can turn them back up. That's what they're advertised as. That is not correct, and that is not what they'll do. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. I used to have a Blue Yeti and never had a pop filter. So Blue Yetis are a little different. USB microphones are going to be a little different. Yeah. I know I hate that sound, so I wanted to warn people in case other people were listening. But pop filters will not stop that. All they're stopping is a very base layer of you blowing out the microphone. However, Leah, I'm getting to you now. So what do we do then? If you're like me and you release a lot of air when you p and you b, right? Then you end up with a problem because you're like, well, the pop filter's not enough, but I don't know what to do. So how do we get rid of them? Great question. It's not going to be an answer you want. Unfortunately, the only way to get rid of them is manually, as in we have to not record with them. You cannot take out, again, watch your headphones, p, b, p, t. You cannot take those out once they're already in a recording. It's not going to happen. USB mics have power buzz, which I could never get over. Yeti picked up everything. I feel that. Razer Siren picked up everything. Recently got an Elgato Wave XLR and DX. Switched to a Shure, and hot damn, it's nice. Yup. Yes, a Wavearm LP, but Focusrite 2i2 4th gen. Yes. So, yes to all of these things. I love this. So here's the thing. The reason why your Shure doesn't pick everything up is because it's built not to. Your Shure, I believe, is a dynamic. I'm gonna double check. Before I spew lies. Shure SM SM7B, that's what it is. Yeah. Okay. So your SM7B Shure, yeah, is what we call a dynamic microphone. So what that means, I also run it through audio interface, which I have the settings tweaked to be sure only to pick up close things, which is why I moved my mic. Yep. So what dynamic means is that it's built to only pick up what goes directly into it. That's why it works like that. Condenser microphones, which is closer to the Blue Yeti style, and it might be considered a Blue Yeti as well, are built to pick up everything. So if you have a condenser microphone, you need to have a sound-treated space. This is a condenser microphone because in voice acting, they will use a condenser microphone. They will not use a dynamic unless they are shooting for something very specifically, like we want an animated voiceover thing. They will use a Neumann. It's about a $4,000 usually Neumann microphone. That is a condenser microphone, and it picks up literally everything. But they are in a soundproof space, so it can pick up everything. I'm in a sound booth. That's why I use a condenser microphone. But if you don't have that sound-treated space, then you need something that's dynamic and only picking you up from one spot and nothing else. I have even found when we went to our first convention at SetsuCon that I'm going to have to get a dynamic microphone just to bring to conventions because this sound-treated sound booth is not strong enough for a convention room to not hear. So I'm gonna have to get a dynamic for it. But if you're recording in a sound-treated space, you use a condenser. One of the characters I play is based in New York, so it's a lot of places I have to say like Islip and Massapequa, and I just hate how it sounds. I feel like it sounds like I have a lisp. Oh. So for that, Leah, tongue twisters. I used to do private coaching lessons on Fiverr. And I would start every single lesson with tongue twisters, and people hated me. Tongue twisters are amazing because they get your mouth open and moving and separated from letters so that you can say things. Especially like, Betty bought a bit of butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If the butter's bitter, but she said the butter's bitter. If the butter's bitter, can I put it in my batter? Something like that. There's a Betty Botter one that I used to know because we did it all the time. And stuff like that's gonna suck, but it'll really help if you do those first, because you'll feel like you have more control over your mouth and how you're saying things. So Islip and Massapequa. If you're doing it in a New York accent, might be a little easier. But if you're not, so the thing that's gonna be happening with that's your P's then. Your P's are popping. So what you have to do, and this is difficult. So this is a practice thing. I have to practice this as well. And everything's practice, right? When it comes to acting, when it comes to anything, it's just consistent practice. But with the popping, because I'm guessing that these are also popping, not just lisps, you have to actually hold your breath when you do these words. So instead of potato, I have to hold that puff that I'm supposed to use for a P and go potato, potato, potato. There's no breath there. If I were to speak normally, it's potato, potato, potato. You can hear the p coming out. But you can't have that, so you have to stop. You literally have to go potato, 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 as if you have no breath in these letters. So it's doing your pa, 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 and you're almost going straight into the vowel without letting the breath out. I just scream into electric wires and hope they pick up my voice. That's going to be awesome to see. Hell yeah. Oh, you're just from the south, so I get super hard ick and uck sounds. Noises kill me. Would you ever do a one-on-one coaching again? I'd love to do that so I don't have to worry about live streaming it. Absolutely, Leah. I will say for one-on-one private coaching, I don't do those for free. I usually do like $20 for the hour. Sometimes 15, it kind of varies. But I can't do personal ones for free because the live ones can be for free because I can make content out of it, so it's a benefit to both sides, but I can't do personal ones for free. But I will absolutely do them. I love personal coaching. No accent, unfortunately. Okay. I maxed out on mine growing up, but if I slip into it, I slip into it hard. There's deaf areas I always slip into it. Oh, for your South accent? I'm just repeating potato out loud now. Yeah! That's the other feature of that room. It's vacuum sealed, so Rachel had to conserve the air. Yeah, absolutely, Leah. Message me. I am more than down to do personal coaching sessions. 100%. I do a lot of things where usually the way that coaching sessions work is I will have exercises for you to do, and we can work on my scripts, or you can bring auditions with you that you want to do for that week, or for if we do them multiple times a week, right, whatever you want to work on that day, and I'll help you with those auditions and anything specific that comes up in that topic. I'm more than happy to do that, absolutely. But yeah, the poofy words are unfortunately that. And they're the worst when you're doing a breathy character.
Like when I am trying to be a very floaty anime angel. It's hard not to poof out just like that because you have so much breath in your words.
Right? So practicing that control of I'm going to poof this time. Potato. I'm not going to poof this time. Potato. And doing that back and forth so you can feel the difference between potato and potato, right? Or if you need to do a different letter, like T's. Some people poof a lot on their T's. I call it poofing, by the way. That's not the official term. I like it. For some people do it on their T's. So if you do it on your T's, you'll often go like tell. I'd have to get really close for you to hear that one, but you go tell versus tell. If you're good with technical things, I personally like technical when it comes to where am I putting my tongue, where am I putting my teeth, where am I putting my voice. What I'm doing, I would describe as swallowing that breath or that sound. So for tell, right? Tell. Instead of pushing out the T of t, what I'm doing is I'm bringing that back in my throat. So I'm going ta. I'm almost making an tell, ta. I'm bringing it backwards instead of putting it forward. Right now I'm avoiding auditions because I don't feel confident in myself at all as a VA, so I'd love to build that confidence first. Hello! Ava! Oh my god, I thought it was my follower thing. Thank you, Ava. Have some fun drug Oh. You bastard. You did not donate to me to make me read drug facts. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I've only had one other person donate. I have no idea how to read what you just wrote. I have no idea how to find that. This is how much I'm not a live streamer. Like, I don't know technology at all. I have no idea where I find that. Fuck. Is there a history of, like, alerts? Yeah, okay, it goes into the VOD, into the void, I guess, because holy shit. I have no idea where to find that. It didn't even appear all the way on the alert. Damn. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the $5 and the drug facts. What do I use to stream? I use OBS and then Stream Elements is my alerts. So I do the browser source from Stream Elements. So would it be saved in Stream Elements? Or would it be saved in my, like my donation receipt? Would it be... Oh, maybe not. No, it doesn't look like it's in the donation receipt. Should be in Stream Elements? Okay, let's try it, because I'll read your drugs. Sorry, Leah, I skipped your thing. My family is half Russian, so I pronounce shit so weird sometimes. Working on pronunciation would be amazing for me. Absolutely, Leah. Oh my goodness. Listen, 100% what I do in my coaching sessions, live or private, is I'm here to build your confidence. I am not here to teach you, like, accents and technical things. In all honesty, I can help you. I can tell you what I'm doing when it comes to saying certain things and doing certain things. For accents and for things like that, you really want a vocal coach, because I don't have the experience to be able to make sure you're doing things safely. I can tell you how I do them, and you can try it and practice it. And I am more than happy to help you with those things if you were to do a private session. But I'm also really here to help you with confidence and acting. The acting is really what I like to focus on, because oftentimes when you are confident in the acting side and the performance side, the rest of it just comes to you. You would be surprised how many things will get figured out by themselves when you sorry, brain. When you have the performance, because subconsciously you will start to do it. Oh, thank you, Ava. Full version instead of the half split. Teach me how to do a Southerner accent. I can't. The only Southerner accent I can do is Princess Tiana. So, like, classic Louisiana. I can do a, well, darling, if you ever need a Long Island iced tea, I suppose I could make one for you. But it's not strong, and it's not permanent. I'll reach out to you, get something set up. Do you take Venmo? Absolutely. I can take whatever's best for you. I go through PayPal usually, mix of rural and city, yeah. I go through PayPal usually, but genuinely, I think I still have a Venmo set up. I'll have to check. I will take anything. Because Venmo's kind of better, because then, I'm not going to say this live. I was about to say I don't have to report out my taxes. I never said that. Never said that. Oh, I found it. Okay. Have some fun drug facts. Did you know that LSD is currently being studied as a cure or the best treatment for PTSD if they can remove the psychedelic effects? Or that DMT is real when you're dying. So if you take it when you're not, you just see God. IDK. Ava, you are so fucking chaotic. But I'm glad you just made me spit drug facts. Really, you pay me money and I'll say whatever the fuck you want, bro. Do you take cocaine in small discrete packages labeled totally not drugs? Maybe. Maybe. You can't prove anything. Can't prove anything. Fuck released when you're dying. It's what it's theorized to make time dilation occur. Or what people think your life flashing before your eyes is. I don't want it. Another reason I will never do drugs. No, thank you. Absolutely not. Really don't want you to get taxed. I'm a cash lover, but it has to be paid online, Venmo. Yeah. I agree. Legally speaking, on the record, I pay all my taxes, but I agree. I agree. Yeah, fully 100%. We can definitely go that route. Totally. If it's under 600 a year, you don't have to report it. That's true. You're correct. Except you're technically not correct. So yes, if you're under a certain amount, yes, you're correct with tax law. If you're under a certain amount, you don't have to report it. However, you also have to report everything. So DMT only lasts a few seconds. Keel Falky, do you have experience? I believe you though. I believe you. Do donations get taxed? That's a great question. Here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say I don't know if donations get taxed, and I'm gonna say no one in this chat is about to answer that question, because if you answer that question and you tell me, then I have to say that I knew that. So I don't know, you don't know, we're not gonna ask. IDK shit about tax or money or quite literally anything. I'm just a little girl. No! Keo Falky, no! Now I have to report it! It's okay, it's okay. This is not legally bad advice. I'm not a fighter. Yep. No, I'm not gonna report your $5. Fuck that shit. Yeah, taxes are simple until you run your own business. I've done freelance work before. So it's, yeah, you're technically supposed to. I know how to do most of the taxes. They're actually a lot easier than people think they are. Oh, you want to take out expenses? Yeah, I should. I don't. I should take out expenses for stuff, but it makes me very nervous because I have weird financials and a weird family stuff that gets reported, so they're always auditing me and they're always checking on, like, give us proof about literally everything. So I just don't claim expensive because I don't need them trying to do shit. Twitch as a service could possibly, but probably won't. Yeah. Keep all your receipts. Yeah. You should always keep your receipts anyways. I think it's like 3 years or something. You've done so many tax cuts. Good for you guys. I support you. I really should do it for my equipment. But again, is it worth the labor? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Holy shit, is it almost 1 a.m.? Audits are terrifying. Have I actually been talking for that long? Oh my god. Yes, Ava, you're fully correct. Holy Jesus. Well, but see, here's the thing. I love this. There is nothing I love more than just talking to people about literally anything. Because I can't usually go for this long when there's no one talking to me in chat, right? Because can I talk to myself for that long? Yes, but I get so tired by the end of it because I don't have anyone to engage with. You guys are the reason that I'm able to stand here for 4 hours and talk. Like, you guys are incredible. The fact that you've been here this long talking to me, like, it's like, genuinely, you guys are amazing. Struggle before 2 hours. Yeah, it's just, when you have someone to talk to, it changes the world. I call myself an entertainer. It's the word I like to use for who I am as a person. And when there's no one to entertain, it really, really drains me. So I love live streaming. I love talking to myself. I love doing auditions live. But when I don't have people in the chat talking to me and engaging with me, it's very draining. You don't want yourself to talk back. Oh, thank you, Leah. I appreciate that. You've been here since I literally started this stream. You are fucking incredible. Like, you all are. Ava, Fox Daddy, Keel Falky, everybody who lurks, you are all amazing. I can't tell you how much this is the best part of my day. Like, the smile doesn't come off my face. Like, my cheeks are hurting because of how I haven't left this smile. Oh. You found me in a Discord group? Fox Daddy, I'm so glad you did. Ava, you're sweet. I appreciate you. Don't worry about it though. I don't mind. I love, oh, look at those little fixies. I love talking to y'all. And I love just sharing everything. Yay, Leah! I'm so glad. I'm so glad. You mind? Oh, you guys are so lovely. I love you so much. Oh my god. You're all so amazing. Shoot. Wow. This is genuinely so great. I know. Honestly, it's funny because y'all are chatting with me on Twitch, but like a lot of my other content is for like YouTube and stuff, so it's so funny, like the parallels that I get sometimes between the two. Love that little robot guy. Yeah, it's look at all the robot guys. Dang, words. I don't even have words, y'all. Yeah, that's right, Ava. You better be subscribed. Can do it on YouTube too. Oh. Yes. So my TikTok and my Instagram are the same. So there should be links. I don't know that I have any of those set up, Ava, but I appreciate you. I don't know how to do any of it. When I say I'm not good at technology, I mean I am worse than your 90-year-old dead grandpa in the ground. I'm bad at it. I have no idea how to set those things up. Please teach me. I beg of you to teach me. Keel Folky, I love that robot. It's so delayed on YouTube. It's crazy. But Leah, my links are in the Twitch profile panel, or the about panel, whatever you want to choose it from. You can go Instagram, TikTok, all that jazz. Following me on the short, totally fine if your Insta's deactivated. Following me on places like TikTok, and YouTube are really, really helpful. I love Twitch. I love all of you on Twitch. It's super helpful for live streaming. But the content that I put out every day for the algorithm, TikTok likes it, and YouTube loves it. YouTube loves my shorts. It's where a lot of the algorithm is coming from. So subscribing on YouTube is incredible. You don't have to watch any of the content. It just really helps to continue to share it. And TikTok likes it as well. So following on TikTok is great. Yeah, Fox Daddy, I totally understand. And you don't have to, right? You guys are just amazing. I love having you on Twitch, and I love being able to chat with you on Twitch. Okay, yeah, it's totally fine, right? You don't have to watch on YouTube. You can stay here on Twitch, all that kind of jazz. You don't even need to engage in my shorts content. It's more so that the algorithm pushes short content like TikTok and YouTube. So because it pushes those, that's where the followers and the viewers and the not necessarily the viewers, because the viewers actually come more from people like you who are really nice on Discord. 100 years to reach 100 subscribers. I feel that. Because of the type of content that I make, YouTube likes it as an algorithm because they promote smaller folks, but also because voice acting isn't a thing that content creators do with a community. There are some content creators who are voice actors. There's a few that I really love. Damien Haas, CDawg VA. So there are content creators who are voice actors, and they might talk about it sometimes or play a game that they're in. But their community and the things that they do on a live stream, like I do on Mondays and I do on Wednesdays, are not related to that, right? It's video games or it's artwork or it's whatever. Whereas my content is related to talking to chat, just chatting, of course, but also acting and voice acting and things like that. So YouTube likes it a little more because it knows where to put it with the hashtags. Twitch doesn't know where to put it, but again, you guys are on Twitch, so I love Twitch. I promoted you in my server, so I'm hoping someone followed you. Thank you. Oh my god. Have you done stage plays? Yes, Fox Daddy. So the fun part about stage plays and traditional acting, visually sized, I went to college for a bachelor's in acting, not in voice acting. Stage acting, plays. I'm not a big musical theater girly, just because I can't like match pitch and read music. I've never been able to do it well. And don't even get me started on dancing. Oh my god, I'm the biggest white girl dancer you've ever seen in your life. You guys saw me with my fucking goldfish. But I've done plays all my life. I started acting when I was like 4. And I adore theater. I always say that if the traditional theater world would have had me, I would be touring around the country doing shows, because that's my dream, is to be consistently, as a career, entertaining people 24/7. Every single night for hours on end, just entertaining people. I love it. And do new people and old people, but just like getting to bring experience places. I love to entertain. And so if the traditional theater world would have taken me or would take me, I would be traveling around touring doing that. But the only things that in the current state we're in, the traditional theater world likes are musicals. I don't do musicals. And the only things that tour are musicals. And so there's not a market for me. And also with how... No, you're not old chat. You're the best chat. You're the original chat, okay? The original. Also, Fox Daddy, radio plays are dope. Radio plays are so much fun. Oh my god. Good for you. Which ones do you do? Do you remember? So the traditional theater world, that's one of the things, right? Is there isn't a market for plays. You cannot make a career just doing plays. It doesn't work. But more importantly, stage theater, at the moment, wants 2 things. It wants very traditional men who look like men, women who look like women. These are the shows we put on. And it wants people who are... How do I put this? People who do not fit the mold, but do not fit the mold in a... extreme sense. And that's not bad, right? That's not bad or good. But I sit in the middle. I'm not a woman who looks like a woman or a man who looks like a man. But I'm also not somebody who has rainbow mullets with 10 piercings and tattoos and all of these things, right? Again, both are fine, but I am neither. And at the current time space that we're in, those are the 2 types of people that they want in traditional theater, in stage theater. So they very simply will not hire me. And it sucks. It sucked when I was in college. It sucked when I got out of college because I wanted to do theater, and I genuinely still have a very pure passion and love for theater, but it's not my market. They won't take me. They simply won't. Just kind of how it works. I'm sorry, Ava, you are 21? Ava, you weren't supposed to be younger than me. That was not how that ranked in my head. I don't like that. I don't like that. They were at SoonerCon. I think I have the site the play is on. Oh, okay. Old and short. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, SoonerCon. Okay. If you have the site, totally, like, feel free to message it to me or whatever. 22. Jesus God. You have a face for radio, so it's okay. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's also a lot of traditional roles that I like are male. I don't like female roles in theater because they're not written. They're simply not written to things that I like to do. I like your Sweeney Todds. I like your insert anything here, right? That's a big old dude. Your Frollo from Hunchback. Your Quasimodo from Hunchback. I don't want to be Esmeralda. Not that I should, but I don't want to be Esmeralda. I want to be Frollo, right? And yeah, it's your immune response is decaying. Absolutely not. Yes, I could be elves. I would love to be elves. Listen, if there was a Lord of the Rings musical, I would come down there and be like, I can't sing, I can't dance, but I will fucking play Legolas. Like, oh, okay, good to know. Yeah, so here's the thing, the stage industry also likes to claim when they do traditional musicals like Sweeney Todd and Into the Woods and Hunchback, there will be people who are like, we're doing this traditionally, get the fuck out, you don't fit these roles, or we're gonna be like gender blind, gender neutral, we want everybody to audition for anything and we'll adapt it around you. They won't. They're fucking liars. They put that on their audition sheet to look good. Because I auditioned for a musical that I'm not going to name. Several, actually, but a musical recently that I'm not going to name. That had a whole ass page on how you can audition for anything you want, and they want to do like gender blind and typecasting blind and just pick whoever's right for the role, etc., etc., etc. The cast list came out, and this is not me just be salty because I'm not in it. The cast list came out. Every single role was traditionally cast with traditional people that you would see playing those roles in the 1940s. And I was like, you're a fucking liar, ho. That's how it goes. It is. It's just life, yeah. Do not read the next line seriously, please. Like, when you're Rachel's age and they have to dose drugs for older adult populations. Oh my god. You know what's funny? You wanna get into funny things about drugs? You wanna make this a drug stream, Ava? Let's fucking go. Let me explain this to you. I am an adult. I am older than you. I'm not 65 plus. I can promise you that. Yeah, it's just a way to say they gave everyone equal opportunity. 100% Fox Daddy. And it's frustrating because if that cast had come out and there were non-binary people and women playing men and men playing women, I would have been thrilled. And I would have gone to go see it when it comes out in like a month. I'm not going to because you cast it the way you said you weren't going to cast it, so. I'm 35, so I get being old. Yeah, no. No. I'm not much older than Ava, so, but I'm going to let her have this. But here's the funny things about drugs. I'm an adult. I can't swallow pills. So all these drugs that are for the old people that are my age that I'm going to take, Ava, I literally cannot take them. I'm not joking you. I will bust out in the middle of a fucking place if I need meds because I'm like on my period or whatever and I need fucking meds. I will open this like pink ass purse. Don't come at me. I'll show it to you one day. Yes, it's pink. Don't ask. And I'll pull out this like little things where you're like, oh, this is an adult. And then I pull out this tiny ass little baby bottle. I screw open the child-friendly lid, and I shake into my hand like 6 chewable ibuprofen, and everybody looks at me like, because it's toddler medication that you chew, and I chuck that shit because I can't swallow pills. So I'm sitting here like dumping things into my hand. Other people either think they're pills or know they're toddler things and think I'm crazy. It's so funny. It's genuinely so funny. Are you an adult? IDK if you're mature enough. Yup. That's why a lot of meds are oral solutions when they get older. Yeah. No, do not chill normal ibuprofen. Do not. Don't chew any pills. If you are supposed to have an adult pill, swallow it. Swallow it. Swallow it. Swallow it. And also don't take 6 of them. I'm an adult, which means I have to up the amount that I take of toddler's ibuprofen, of child's ibuprofen, to fit my weight. Because you can't go by age. You gotta go by weight. So I gotta take like 6 of them. Which, for the height that I am, I should be taking more. Because I should weigh more. But I don't. Because weight sucks. Spitters and quitters when it comes to drugs, chat. Don't take acetaminophen for a hangover. I wouldn't know. Don't drink, don't smoke, I'm afraid. But I believe you. Oh, interesting. I take ibuprofen for everything. Even things it doesn't work for. Okay, well, good to know. I do have children's Tylenol, too. So, my drag queen friend got a role in a Rent local play adaptation. Hell yeah, Fox Daddy! Oh my god, do they get to be a drag queen? Like, do they get to play a woman's role? Cool. Do you know who they are? I'm so curious who they are. Rent is great. Rent is fun. I have to crush my pills to take them? Yeah, that's fair. I have a very strong, like, will not swallow things and will spit things out, so I can't crush them, because I'll throw it up. I can't do liquid. I'll throw it up, so... Ava's just like, cannot relate. Do not crush pills. I take pills like a normal human being. That changes the bioavailability absorption into the Yes, it does. Listen, it changes a lot of things, Ava. And I know your little, pharmacist side is coming out. Yes, I understand that. But sometimes you don't get a fucking choice. Sometimes you don't get to swallow the pills. So you gotta take it some way or another. You should just tell your doctor before you get the pill. Like, if it's prescription, you need to tell your doctor before you get the pill, hey, I'm gonna have to crush it. So give me something that I can crush and won't kill me. Because that's what I have to do. Her name is Harmony, and she's playing Angel! Yay! Yay! Oh my god, that's amazing. You tell her that this random voice actor live streamer she doesn't know thinks she's amazing, and she's gonna rock Angel. Easy. Yeah, Ava's right. Always talk to doctors and stuff. We are not prescribers and shit. But yeah, that's when they give me medication, I always have to be like, I can't take that pill. Please do. Clip it to them. Here, wait, I'll get you a better one. Ready? Harmony, Angel, do mo. Harmony, I know you don't know me, but you are amazing, and you are going to rock the role of Angel, and I can't wait for you to blow everyone off that stage. Have fun. There you go. Now you got a clip for them. Yeah. Hearts. Lots of hearts. It's the only thing that... What does Gen Z do? I'm technically Gen Z. Yes. Harmony, own it. Bob it, then twist it. It's so funny. Oh my god. I just released one of the shorts that I put out today, like a TikTok today, was a commentary on, like... Okay, it was a commentary on Gen Z, and I'm technically in Gen Z. Ava, you and I are both in Gen Z. Technically. We're like the older generation of Gen Z. I put out a TikTok that was the guy. Yes, you are. Yeah, you are. It's they lie. They say that like 96 or something is the cutoff for millennials. It's 97 first of all, because my sister's a millennial. 98 and above is 98 to whatever is Gen Z. Well, yeah, you are a boomer, Ava, that's fair. So I put out a TikTok that was a commentary on Gen Z and how we all want to fucking die. And so it's this video of the villain being like, there are 2 glasses. One of them has poison. You drink one, I'll drink the other. And then it's like Gen Z kid, and he looks at both, and he just chugs both glasses, and he's like, tell me it doesn't take too long to take effect. You weren't lying, right? And that's the TikTok. And I captioned it. Okay, yeah. So I captioned it with Gen Z just craves death. Rather than being like, we all want to die, I did like Gen Z craves death, because I was like, that shit will get clicks. And it did. But it's so funny because like every comment is like, such a millennial take. Okay, whatever, millennial. Fuck you. Like, this isn't funny. And it's so funny because I am Gen Z. Like, I want to die, bitch. It's a TikTok about myself. Like, you worked 13 hours today and you crave becoming a frog? Yeah. Yeah, I support you. Let you sit on your lily pad and do nothing all day? Yeah, that's fair. Well, I'm about to let you go sit on that lily pad because I know I didn't do any auditions, but it's 1 o'clock and I'm about to let this go. I appreciate every single one of you. Here, I'll come back to full cam. I appreciate every single fucking one of you. From the lurkers to Ava to Fox Daddy to Brain, what was their name? Oh no, I can't scroll. Oh no. Oh, I can't scroll. Shoot. I'm so bad with names. Oh no. Shoot. I think it was like Keo Focus? Something like that? John Doe, first of all. No, I'm really, really bad with names and faces. I think it was Keo. Yeah, it's okay. Keo Falky. Thank you. Yes, thank you to Ava and Fox Daddy and Keo Falky and Leah. Everyone who stopped in today, you are all so lovely. I appreciate every single one of you. And I love you very much. And feel free if you're free. Wednesday, 9 p.m. is when I start. But if you come in and chat to me, I'll be up all night. You can join us at any time. For that, yes, Keo Falky, you're still here. Hi. I was trying to thank you and I couldn't think of your name and I couldn't scroll up the chat. Keo Falky, hi. All of you, thank you very much. You're welcome to join me Wednesday if you want. I live stream both Monday. I live stream both Monday and Wednesday, 9 p.m. Wednesdays we do voice acting live coaching. It's gonna be the first time we do it this week, so you're welcome to join me. For that first hour while we're doing the coaching, I'll probably say hello to the chat, but I might not engage fully with like questions and things like that. I might, I'm not sure. It's gonna be our first try. We're gonna see how it goes. Do I know Corey J. Phillips? I don't think I know Corey J. Phillips. Is this like a name? Or is this like a person that I would have, like, do I know contact with them? Thank you, Keo Falky. I like that emote. Tons of love. Because it's a little ton thing. I like that. He's a voice actor. Then I probably know roles he's done. And again, I just don't know his name. Yeah, I probably know roles he's done and just not his name himself. But yeah, you guys are welcome to join. Stay as long as you want, or come back next Monday, whenever. Feel free to message me. You can join our Discord. You can subscribe. You can do whatever you want. Here, you know what? I know you're joking, but I probably know a character, so I'm gonna put it on here. Yeah, I got you. I know you're joking. Alright, let me pull it up, because I probably know a character's voice, and I just don't know him's name-wise. Oh, I think I know that dude with purple hair. I think I've watched that anime. That's like every anime ever, Rachel, is the dude with purple hair. Social anxiety goes where. No, I'm glad you add it. I sound really bad over text chat. It's one of the reasons I like communicating like this. Because I sound horrible for text chat. So I'm glad that you put that in there. Thank you for putting those in there. They help me a lot. But yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go. This has been a lovely night. Again, I love all of you. I appreciate all of you. I hope I'll see you again on a live stream. Wednesday, Monday, whatever you want. Corey and I are kind of bros. Last year we ran into each other so many conventions. Cool! Dude, that's awesome! Hell yeah! He's got a good, like, resume here. Let's go. Oh, I love the petting of her. That's so cute. Oh my god. Well, thank you all very, very much. Again, voice acting coaching on Wednesdays. We'll do another stream on Mondays for voicing characters, but also just chatting to you all. I love talking to you all. Feel free to join us anytime. And yeah, I'll see you Wednesday, 9 p.m. EST, or join me in my Discord and chat. Okay, my friends. Ready? Ready? Goodbye, Super Scurry. Thanks for looking, or lurking, if I could say words. Have a lovely night. Goodbye, goodbye.